Greetings and salutations from Cool Wormman.
Who the heck are you?
You know what? Since you made the question, Luis, you get to start.
No, great, amazing. Hey everyone, my name is Luis Vasquez. I play Neil Burrow here, and I make music. So if you are interested in music and everything that I'm doing for different people, you can follow me at Luis Vasquez with a Q Music on Twitter, and with everything everywhere else is just Luis Vasquez Music. Just go. Busy, freaking god, this week's I've been busy, but yeah, like probably next week gonna be releasing a couple more things. There are teasers already in my Twitter of songs I've made for other people, mostly covers, and there's actually an original coming up, so keep your appeals for that. Next person.
Yeah, I'll go. Hi, Ninja Dance Funhouse, channel manager and editor here at Phantasma. I play Jun Naramaki here in Blackwing Delta. Most people know me as the guy who manages to scrape by every debt trap and all the other TTRPGs we do. Betty.
My name is Battery Betty. I am doing
also
comic
blaming
things. Wait, what?
I was also blaming you.
Don't worry about it. I'm a fair DM. I didn't try to kill one of my players last session as a joke. I DM Bugs Expounds. I draw comics and cartoons and silly things. You can find me on Battery Betty on Twitter or Tumblr, even though I don't post there a lot, which I probably should. And now my internet is no longer. So I'm probably gonna go back to streaming real soon. Let's hope so. Let's ride this out. Hype, you go. Your turn.
Hi, didn't see you there. Hi, Barbarous. Yes, I'm stealing somebody's bit. Probably Dan's. Yeah, I draw things. I can't show any of it because, well, I don't want to ruin a surprise. You can find me at Hi Barbarous on Twitter, Twitch, anywhere that I want to be seen. Anyway, yeah, I play Xander Belwin, and I have a very crazy Harubot. I also play Bukisato in Digimon Knighthood, Gibble in the Pokemon game, and a lot of others. Chibi.
Is that everyone else gone, Ark? All right. Well, I need to do the thing. Hello there, I'm Cool Wormman. Also known as ChibiWisdom. You can find me at ChibiWisdom over on Twitter. I'm also ChibiWisdom Art over on Tumblr. I haven't posted on Tumblr in like forever. I probably won't until I feel like it. Deal with it. The same goes for Twitter, to be entirely honest. My commissions are open. They've been open for quite some time. Anyways, I DM. I also play a couple characters, but that's not important.
Sure about that?
So let's get into the swing of things here. So instead of like just a standard recap, I have a proposition for you all. We're gonna play a little bit of a game here. I'm going to roll a d4, and the corresponding person that matches the number gets to give the recap. If they can successfully give the recap, then I will give them one roll for free during the session that they can have with advantage.
Yay.
God damn it.
Oh shit.
Hi, Luis.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Give us the recap, baby.
Okay, last time in Blackwing Delta, we were peacefully in our ship, just trotting around. Neil was working on everything because he was curious about the GM, and you know he likes GM, so GM doing GM things. And basically, he started to stumble about with everyone, including Rents, who was nice, Sander, who was nice with a crazy Haro. And we also Apparently, there was a gun tank there. All that's a gun tank and gun condition working with a kid inside? With his brother Ghost? Question mark? But later down the line, Renz figured out that at the end of the day, this was all a trap. This wasn't a ship taking personnel and stuff and to a museum. It was actually a test to see if June, the pilot of the gun tank, actually could survive a live combat situation. We managed to evacuate everyone, got in some mobile suits, and fight for our lives. And we actually trashed the pirates. Yeah, the pirates attacked. So we 100% trashed them, but we lost the ship. So now we're taking theirs. We also yeeted them into space. And now we have a ship? Question mark? And trying to figure out what the heck to do now.
Okay. Before we return to the players, our story continues exactly where we left off. As our heroes, no, as our main protagonists enter into the now vacant vehicle, we zoom in on an seemingly normal corner of space. And we zoom in farther and farther and farther until we can see a single mono eye staring through a scope. A Zaku raises its head and turns around and flies towards a ship that is far on the horizon. We cut towards a bridge on that ship, where a soldier is now walked in. Commander, reporting. Seems like things have gone well. At least for the test pilot. Is there something wrong with everyone else? The surprising thing is that everyone else survived, including a couple of unknown entities. What of Just a Squad? Just a Squad hasn't made any head. They appear to be on their way, but they're delayed. Keep them delayed. Let's see where this goes. We cut now back towards the interior of your guys' ship. We move in, panning towards the main deck, where I'm assuming Neil is currently present. So what are you trying to do up here?
Trying to figure out both damage control, status, and navigation.
Okay. Give me a tech roll.
That will be Arcana, if I remember. 18.
18 on both sides. As you kind of looking things over, the internal structure of the ship is not great. One, on account of the fact that the ship is very old and structurally hasn't received any maintenance in a while. We'll put it lightly. And secondly, there's a massive hole that has been bored into this ship on account of one gun tank. Thankfully, the damage that the gun tank had made onto the ship just made it so a couple of personnel quarters are completely sealed off right now, but otherwise everything else is fine.
Yeah, seal. Make sure those seals are yes.
In regards towards fuel, you do have fuel. It's not a lot. It seems that these pirates were relatively desperate, all things considered.
I will probably then find like through navigation the closest port or colony.
You do know that
something.
the closest location that you guys had available was Side 5 that you were already heading towards.
Can I make this thing go that way?
Oh, that's very doable.
All right.
In fact, it's kind of odd that how do I describe this in the best possible way? The ship itself has been seemingly jury-rigged to function without the standard amount of staff required to run it. And it appears that seemingly for whatever reason, the captain's chair looks like it has installed in it stick shift?
Stick shift?
Stick shift.
Those bastards.
What?
You can investigate further, but that's what you see.
I'm investigating further. What the fuck?
Okay, give me a quick investigation roll.
23.
Okay. It doesn't do anything. It's essentially just a switch that's been glorified. Turn engine on, turn engine off. But you can get a bit of a personality from the previous captain going on here.
Sure. I'm gonna set the ship on a set the ship to the location and figure out if this thing tells me how long it will take.
It looks like it won't take very long at all. Maybe a couple hours.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure that we go like not full on. Like I want to conserve fuel just in case.
Okay, then it will take a little bit longer than that.
Yeah, like because if it takes us a day, then fine.
Yeah, you could definitely do that. Conserving fuel.
Also, another thing, I want to find the freaking IFF in this thing.
It's easy enough to find. It looks like the pirates have previously tried to pry the IFF out of the ship to no success. There are crowbar marks all over it.
There should be some way of or a computer to control it though, to make it make sure it's working, it's identifying itself, and we are not getting shot on sight.
It is identified still as a. Due to system updates, it is a decommissioned Zeonic vessel.
Whoop.
So on a technicality, it is something that a private owner could possess.
Yeah. At least it's transmitting and everything and should work. Should.
If anything, the signal that it puts out is practically begging to go to the scrap heap.
Okay, there's a system-wide communication thing.
Yes, there is a communication system throughout the whole ship.
Okay, just on speakers. Okay, I found like this how this works. So setting our destination and moving on. I'm conserving fuel because I'm worried if anything happens. Unless anyone has to say anything and that maybe we should go faster, fine. But in the meantime, doing this at least gets us going. Should be fine. Emphasis on should. Nail out. And I'm gonna make the ship go.
Okay.
You do get a response, and it's understood. Making sure we don't seem aggressive. Got it.
I know what June's up to, so I don't even need to ask. Unless you would like to explain what June's up to, Dan.
June is currently on top of that gun tank, and he is making as many repairs to the barrel as he can, as well as just like going over any other parts that might seem like they were affected during the last encounter. And he is muttering. He's like muttering to himself. He looks like he definitely has sweat coming down his face, and he is hyper focused.
Can you give me a mechanic tools check?
Mechanic tools. 21.
So, looking over your gun tank, it's taken some heavy damages. The barrel itself is completely screwed. You would need to get a new one. But otherwise, like, yeah, you could, in the moment, make some slapdash repairs, but you know that isn't gonna fly.
It's like surveying the hangar to see if there's any scrap.
There's definitely plenty of scrap. In fact, it's majority scrap outside of the mobile suits that you have turned into scrap.
Yeah, he's scuttling down, and he's just grabbing as much as he can and making his way over. It's like, must repair. Gotta get ready. Must repair. The mission must continue.
Do note that considering since the whole ship is basically in a low power state, only like 25% of the lights in this giant hangar are actually on. The others are flickering or just off.
Low light.
Yeah, you are definitely in low light right now.
Gonna open the hangar. Not the hangar, the cockpit. Gotta fumble around. Like, okay, I know we had a flashlight in here. Emergency. We had emergency lights. Where did we find them? Just a bunch of clanging and banging. Just like here, there's a lot of things being moved around inside the cockpit, which is normally not something you would hear inside a cockpit.
No. With your mechanics check, I will allow you to get the giant floodlights on your gun tank to turn on.
And switch.
At least gives you some considerable light around your gun tank.
Okay. Lights are on. Okay. Ken, this is gonna take some time. I'm afraid the barrel is blown. I don't have what I need to repair it. Maybe once we reach our destination. But until then, it's gonna get him back in full operation. We can survive with one barrel. And close the cockpit and making it scuttling back up.
Mm-hmm. Renz, what are you up to?
Okay, which one of these idiots should I first? Yeah, no, he'd be going up to June. So he'd just be walking up to the gun tank and he'd just be like knocking on the side like...
Let's say as just a bit for a moment, as you're walking up, you did see June kind of hop into the cockpit for a brief moment, and you are taken aback as the floodlights turn on directly into your eyes.
Oh god! Ah! Damn it! Like Ridge just kind of falls over and is just covering his eyes.
Yes. It's very bright.
Hey, Hey, Blue, shut the lights off.
He doesn't hear you. He's scuttling up on top of the gun tank and repairing where he can.
Renz is just gonna like still closing his eyes, kind of like find his way out of the light.
Just hear furious hammering and the sounds of like just trying to weld things together.
God damn it! I'm fucking pissed. I'm climbing up that fucking gun tank, try to get to him.
Okay. You do so.
So like, is he still welding?
Yes, he's not stopping.
Bryn's just kind of, to protect his eyes, just like haphazardly just covering them with his arm. And he's trying to like snap in his face and like, hey kid, fuck, what was your name? Aramaki.
What are you doing here?
I have some questions for you. Can you turn that thing off?
Hangar has low light. Need light.
What?
Let's repair. Let's continue the mission.
Hey, are you listening to me?
Let's repair. Can't leave it like this.
I'm gonna like, oh my god. I don't know if I should do this. Yeah, I think it's Gundam tradition. Can I smack you?
Oh god, the first bright slap of the game.
I'm gonna feel bad about it out of character, but no, Renz needs to get this guy's attention.
We're going to just say no rolls required. Dan, do you accept this slap?
His guard is down. If he's getting slapped, he's getting slapped.
All right.
I'm focused on you.
Renz Primo, you just slap June across the face.
Just drops the welding torch.
It's still on. That's terrifying.
Yeah, it's dropped off. It's fallen off the gun tank. It's on the floor of the hangar, and he's just there stunned. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you interfering?
20 people at the minimum. You know what that means? 20 people at the minimum are dead right now. And you and your little professor have something to do with it.
Talking about?
Do you remember the ship we were just on?
Bringing us to Side 5.
That ship was purposely being sent to destroyed so you could carry out some sort of mission.
What are you talking about?
Oh my...
Who would do something like that?
You're sure you don't know about any of it?
Wait. It was sent sabotage. The Scourge. I knew the Scourge were on us! This is why I need to repair the gun tank!
Not the Scourge, your professor lady. And pirates.
You're gonna get a smack back.
Okay. Can I try to contest the slap?
Do you want to?
I kinda want to.
Alright.
Okay, I guess it'd be athletics versus acrobatics, I suppose. June's athletics versus Ren's acrobatics.
Okay, let's see.
I got 16.
12. Renz is just gonna try to like reach for your hand, but you're too quick.
Just the unseen hand, like deceptively fast.
Ka!
You're trying to confuse me. You're filling my head with lies.
I'm trying to confuse you. I'm filling your head with lies. Okay, that's how you want to cut it. So.
Dr. Miller would never do such a thing.
Your Dr. Miller warned me the ship was about to explode moments before it did.
She must have discovered the Scourge's plot.
There was an autopilot on the ship. She said that if I didn't get off it, I would die with everybody else. She told me as a method of professional courtesy. He's gonna do, like, air quotes.
Quite obvious that she learned about the Scourge's plot, and she trusted me to take care of the threat. The threat has been neutralized.
Oh, she really screwed you up, didn't she? Drill into your head, maybe? Wait, let me... Rince is actually gonna, like, just kind of be, like, looking behind, like, Aramaki's head. I don't know what the hell she did to you, kid, but...
Mr. Primo, I would advise that you watch your tone. You are speaking to a member of the Federation.
Oh, you're also speaking to a member of the Federation.
Then where is your documentation?
Do I have any documentation on?
Outside of the some documents that mention that you are currently under the employ of one Elijah, no.
But I do have one stating that I'm under Elijah's command.
Correct.
This is the best I can do for now. I was sent here by my commanding officer Elijah Garcia to investigate some wrongdoings with one of my former squad mates. I came on board the ship, and not only was he not there, but also I learned the entire thing was a hoax. And now you're telling me that, oh, hey, Miss Miller would never do something like that, when she warned me ahead of time that the ship was going to explode before anybody had any knowledge of it.
So I'm looking over the document you presented me. Does it actually say a rank in anything of Ren's Primo and Elijah?
Elijah is mentioned that it is Colonel Elijah Garcia.
Mm-hmm. And Ren's Primo?
No rank is listed.
No rank listed. Mm-hmm. This is official from Colonel Elijah. Okay.
No,
Even so.
So you have seen official documents before.
Of course I have. I am a trained member of the Federation. In fact, I hold the rank of Commander. I don't see what's so funny, Mr. Primo. You were speaking to a commanding officer.
Roll me an insight.
I'm gonna roll an insight check.
He's not lying.
Oh yeah. Wait, you're serious? You think you're a commanding officer?
So Ren, you're gonna see June reach into his pocket, inside of his jacket, and he will pull out his papers.
Are they official from what I can tell?
110% official.
The hell is going on here?
You would also note that there is a blurb at the bottom. Not only does he have that rank, but he is also considered an ace pilot.
You killed more than 3 people?
I've not killed a single person. I don't know what you're talking about.
You killed a person...
But I have downed many of the Scourge.
You killed a person right before we got in here.
Scourge. They are not people.
The Scourge are the aliens that you think exist.
They are the threat to the Federation and the planet Earth.
Well, because when, you know, what me and everybody...
You, I, and the 20... And he's gonna start breaking down in front of you.
You actually think the Scourge were responsible for the attack?
Hey, June. Real quick.
Yes.
Can you give me a wisdom save?
I was waiting for that.
Shit. What the fuck?
Yes!
Oh,
Is that a double that one?
that
Oh,
is
no.
a double nat 1 for the audience. Okay.
20.
So, Dan, I'm just going to say this. Your new type abilities have gone loose. I would like you to describe what happens in this situation.
As June is holding his head, like he's covering his face, like frantically, like you can kind of see his eyes through his fingers as he's obviously freaking out and constantly saying the word 20. You hear what sounds like the most sickening turning of gears of a machine that should not be currently active as the head of the gun tank turns to face you.
What the hell?
Considering it a double nat 1, I'm going to make it a little more intimidating. It's not just the head that moves. One of the gun arms slowly wrenches its way up to kind of vaguely point towards Renz.
Renz is gonna
And you can hear the twisting of metal. Like, it shouldn't be able to do this, but it is.
Is it like actively damaging the gun tank as it's doing this?
It's like, have you ever heard, like, machinery being moved against its will?
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. It's not damaging it, but it's moving in a way that it doesn't want to do. And Xander and Neil, yes, this is loud. This is like moving metal. It's probably over at the top of the front of the top deck. You wouldn't be able to hear it, but anyone within the halls of the ship could definitely hear the twisting of metal.
With what Xander was doing, yeah, he would definitely hear it then.
What has Xander been doing?
He's been exploring the ship, and we will. Let's just say he's been talking with Haru, and we'll talk about that after this tension.
Yes.
June is still holding his head in front of you. 20.
Okay. So yeah, if the like Renz would have just like closed his eyes real quick if he saw like the arm like actually actively coming towards him, but he just kind of like opened them when he realized like, oh wait, shit, I'm still alive.
Yeah, no, it's just like pointing the barrels at you. It's not really like
It is staring you down, and the barrel's pointed at you.
Would Renz Primo know about new types at all?
Maybe. Give me a history check.
Okay, that sounds like it.
13?
Oh my God.
I would say you've heard about a thing called a new type, but what it is and how that works, you have no idea. This is some weird magic bullshit.
What the fuck? Is he's still freaking out, right?
Yeah, no, this
Yeah.
is all in the moment.
And yes, Xander, you definitely would have been able to hear this. Like I said, the twisting of metal is very audible to anyone within the halls.
Am I near some? Can I just say I have a cup of coffee in my hand?
Sure. Where you got the coffee? Who knows?
Who wants to know? I don't know. I just down it and then shoot the fuck off. I rolled
Recap.
and I had to roll a D4.
Yay.
Yay! Okay, I don't horribly cripple myself doing this.
Good.
And he's sprinting down the hallway.
Sure. If you want to be there, you can be there.
Yeah.
Using the power of narrative declarations, you can just be there.
Yeah,
That includes Neil as well.
It doesn't matter. Okay, what the fuck is going on right now?
I wouldn't make any sudden movements. And Renz is just gonna be standing on top of the gun tank with the guns pointed directly at him.
I would say as a narrative like thing, just to set a scene for what Xander is looking at. The whole hangar itself is quite large, but relatively dark. And you are oddly enough blinded by the light of the gun tank, as there is a reflection of the visor of the gun tank that is now staring at Ren's Primo. And you can see the silhouettes of both Ren's and June hunched over, gripping his head.
And okay. Everyone, please cease any actions currently going on. This is not accompanying, and this is not proper procedure of Federation conduct.
If you're looking for a response from June, you get none.
He's just walking over.
Renz is just gonna, like, do that thing that, like... You know, like, if you, like, see, like, a bear in the woods, and, like, or just, like, a wild animal, and you're just kind of, like, very slowly trying to move away, and not frighten it. That's what Ren's Primo is actually doing right now. He's gonna try to get off the gun tank.
Say, as you're moving, you can hear the churning of metal as the head is, like, following you. It's very slight, but you can swear that it's following you.
And Xander, you would see this too.
And Xander would be like, okay, why are you damaging that gun tank? It's not currently turned on fully.
Xander, what the hell is happening? Don't try to push the kid any further. This isn't normal.
You mean the part where he's looks like it's puppeteering this? Okay.
Do you know what the hell's going on right now?
No, but he's damaging this machine, so it is my problem.
Okay.
He's just, don't worry.
Better know what you're doing.
Well, I'll die if I don't.
If he blows a hole in this this hangar, we're all gonna die.
Yep. He'd just go up to June. Like, he'd go up to the tank.
You need to climb the gun tank.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna take him a while. Okay.
Weak tiny man arms.
Yep. Okay.
As you're getting closer, you just hear the constant repeating of the word 20, 20, 20.
It's okay. It's okay. That means you just have to calm down for a moment. Focus on the words I'm saying. 1, 2, 3, and he just
immediately his eyes are gonna snap open, look directly at you, but at the same time he has quickly reached into the inside of his jacket and has pulled out his sidearm.
Hands up.
I want to roll a thing very quickly. Because to determine whether or not Haru can save the fucking day. Let's just roll a D100. 22. Okay, that's really good. June. As soon as you pull out your sidearm to the opposite side of Xander, you hear something familiar. And now, another episode of Tank Force 5!
As the audio is playing, you would June's eyes went from that wild, erratic look. Immediately, pupils start getting wider, and his eyes soften. Like, And it looks around and sees the gun tank has. Ken, stand down.
At this point, you as soon as Tank Force 5 started playing, the gun tank just went limp.
Xander puts his arms down, goes over to June, and pats him on the shoulder. Better?
Tank Force 5 is currently playing off of a little like LCD screen coming from Haru.
Mr. Xander Belwin,
Yes.
what are you doing on top of the gun tank?
Well, making sure you're not damaging it. Because you're forcibly making it move.
What are you talking about? You can't make a gun tank move.
Uh-oh.
I was making repairs and Mr. Primo interrupted me. Spouting lies!
Regardless, we, I have a weird out-of-character question. Does this place have cameras?
No.
This derelict ship!
Yeah, no.
Okay, cool. Oh, well, no, actually, after your episode of Tank Force 5, we'll actually probably talk about this, but can it be from not up here?
I have
Just-
repairs to make, Mr. Belwind.
Just let him make his repairs.
Okay. Just, and he points to the gun arm. Just make sure to check on those servos there. They're quite...
I am very thorough with my repairs.
Yes, but there might be a little bit more additional damage right now. Just trying to help out.
In fact,
And smiled warmly.
additionally, Mr. Belwind, I should probably make it known to you as well as Mr. Neal that holding the rank of commander here, I am currently the highest official aboard this vessel.
I'm sorry, but unfortunately, I don't work for the Federation anymore.
Oh, then you're a civilian.
No. I'm a researcher.
That spells civilian.
Hmm. Well, take care then. Also, if you ever need to want something to watch, just come to me. Haru has some of that show. Well, what's recordings on.
Your Haru has good taste, but additionally, we should be making sure that this vessel is reaching Side 5. The mission needs to be completed. Also, does anyone here know how to pilot a ship?
What was the?
June just looks completely dumbfounded now after everything he just said.
Does anyone actually know how to pilot the ship? That's a good question.
Okay, that clears up a lot more. You were not even listening to that announcement. Got it. Neil has already set a course for it.
Xander.
Yes.
I think Neil made an additional announcement that he wanted you and me to help out with something on the bridge.
He gives you a thumbs up and just calmly walks away.
Wasting torch fuel! Just scuttles
Oh yeah,
down and
that
grabs
torch
the
has been
torch.
active this whole time, just going.
Is there like an indentation in the floor now?
Oh no, I mean, here's the thing. If you've ever like seen a torch welder and seen it on the floor, have you ever seen like a hose going out of control? That's what that is, but with fire.
Oh boy.
It's very dangerous. Don't do that.
Yeah, you might want to turn that cut its supply first.
June, it's gonna seem weird. It's gonna seem like that this is something that June has seen before as he rushes into the cockpit and he pulls out a fire retardant blanket.
So then,
Yeah, let's go see Neil. Reigns is like staring at Xander.
if you'll permit it, June. Yeah, Haru's just gonna kind of hang out there, just continuously playing the episode. It's just sitting there.
Thank you, Haru.
I don't imagine June has any objections to
There
this.
are no objections.
Xander, was it?
Yes.
You saved my ass back there.
Actually, that's more Haru that did that. I was simply trying to give him grounding techniques. That tends to help in psychological breaks like that.
Yeah, he was able. I can't explain it. I was trying to find out about what happened, and I guess I pushed the wrong button. But what happened wasn't. What he was able to do wasn't human.
Okay, before we go any further, Chibi, does Xander know about new types?
I'm gonna ask for a history check, but with advantage.
Okay. 22.
In your research, you are definitely familiar with the concept of a new type, at the very least. You know that in certain individuals, they who are typically born in space, have the ability to gain pseudo psychic powers. That's kind of the idea, and that apparently, from extensive research, these psychic powers can be used to manipulate mobile suits or objects in general. Think more like your David Blaine's, and like if David Blaine had a Tommy gun, that's closer to what's going on with what new types are on the theoretical.
Okay. Well, apparently new types must be a new type thing.
New what now?
Yes, apparently if you're born in space, you have a higher chance of being one. It's very ill defined, but it's not my field of research. I've just know.
Wait, you're saying there's a scientific explanation to what the hell just happened over there?
Yes. A very ill defined one, but yes.
The hell's going on?
Look, I mean, pulls out the data, basically the objective file. Yeah, and shows to Renz, explaining this was all planned.
Oh, I mean that.
By the way, I would definitely, with any indication of what's going on, I wouldn't show him this.
I know that now. We need to probably actually talk with Neil and.
Also, yeah, because this is also probably a bunch of trauma responses.
By this time, you probably have headed up to the top deck. Which
Neil, hello!
Been...
How are you, friend?
Yeah, so far, everything's working really well. Besides, freaking piece of junk flying, but...
Neil, you would notice that Renz is sweating bullets right now.
Xander is completely fine.
Renz, you okay? Something happened?
Our gun tank friend nearly blasted a hole in the ship with me in front of it.
What did you do?
I decided to question the kid because the professor seeing over him warned me about the explosion, and apparently the entire thing was a setup to begin with.
Didn't you talk to him before and see how delusional he was?
Yeah, but
you had to question the delusional kid that totally has been manipulated his whole life.
I didn't realize that he would have a response like that, to be fair.
What did you expect out of it?
I was hoping that maybe, I don't know, I guess I was just angry.
manipulated kid thinks Tank Force 5 it's a real thing. You really think he was gonna respond well to you telling, nah, that's all bullshit.
I am going to say one thing.
Mm.
To be fair, I would not have expected him to be able to move the gun tank with his mind.
Yeah.
That I will give Renz that
Chibi.
surprise.
I would say, Luis, you don't even need to roll. You are a part of the Titans. That's some new type bullshit.
Oh, god damn it. He's actually saying this really loud. Oh, god damn it. He's a new type.
Okay. So you probably know more about it than me.
Am I the only person who doesn't know what a goddamn new type is?
I mean, they're not public knowledge, to be fair.
I just
But
stumbled
yes,
upon a bit.
they are a thing. They are just kept on the wraps because, to be fair, they all just want to use them for war purposes, even though, they all hate it.
Okay.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
I won't question the kid anymore. But holy shit.
Also, apparently
Wait a second. Did you tell me he moved the gun tank?
Oh
It
yeah, he
wasn't-
pointed its guns directly at my face.
it wasn't fully on either.
Was it? Oh lord, he's a strong one. Oh lord, he's a really strong one.
The only reason I know he didn't turn it fully on is because isn't a gun tank a diesel-based thing, correct?
Yeah.
God.
A bit of both. It does have a reactor, but it's a very small one.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just want
because
supplemental
he would,
power.
because if it was fully on, he would have died of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Okay. Chibi, I do have to ask a question. Does Neo know about cyber new types?
I would say you probably definitely heard that a bunch of people during your tenure at in the Titans, you definitely have probably heard about it. That it's like a process to artificially turn people into new types, but they usually don't live very long. Like, if you've ever looked up any of some of your old colleagues who went under that process, they are long dead.
Yeah, but do I know the fact that if I worked with them, they are very much breakdown prone?
Yes.
Oh, I hope for the love of everything that it's whatever, that he's not a cyber new type.
I'm pretty sure Xander doesn't know that.
No. And yeah,
Okay.
no, Reds, you definitely don't know what that is.
Yeah, I'm just like being forced to follow along because I just saw a mobile suit move on its own. So
No, well, the thing is, there were experiments done on normal people to turn them into new types. That's what they call cyber new types.
So you think our friend is
I don't know. It's really hard to say for sure. They end up becoming really strong usually. Well, the ones that survive. And they still don't survive too long. But they promise they are very much breakdown prone. And they have either very deep trauma, their memory was erased, some combination of both. Did he break down? Because that sounds like something he broke down.
he had a mental breakdown when I was trying to question him.
I mean,
But we don't want. I would still keep that as the potential, but not definitive.
yeah, it's not definite. He's definitely a new type. New types are not necessarily not prone to things because the emotional response is a very big thing of a new type. So if he has any type of trauma, that can still show up. But
Oh, also, sorry to. Why wasn't he listening to you again, Renz?
I was mad about obviously the died on old ship, and I might have laid on a little too hard that people probably died as a result of probably the only person in the world that he completely trusts, which is Dr. Miller, which was the woman that warned me that the ship was going to explode, so.
Oh, no, I just meant, aren't you like... don't you have like some sort of rank?
I did, but I don't know if that still carries over now. I've honestly been out of the military quite some time.
I mean, same, I just...
I mean,
apparently he's a commander or something.
Yeah, he's
what?
higher than
Yeah.
all of us, and I looked at the documents, they're official.
I mean, to be fair, we are not military, so what does that mean even?
Oh, it means that he's probably feels he's more able to command.
I mean, to be fair, this is not a military operation, so he holds no power.
But here's the thing
It's
also.
kind of insulting that he thinks he can rank us civilians.
He's also
just a military.
delusional.
That is true, but I think that's more manageable.
Also, Also, Haru pacified him.
Oh.
With Tank Force
With-
5.
With the propaganda show, yes.
Yeah, my sister used to watch that show,
Mm-hmm.
and he thinks it's real.
Not that we know, but well, I guess that's a way to calm him if anything happens.
He thinks that any enemies, it sounds like, are Scourge aliens from the show. That pirate that I killed earlier, he didn't think he even killed anybody. He thought we took over a Scourge vessel.
Brainwashed to infinity.
Yeah, I don't like this situation.
Well, once we get back to where we go, hopefully nothing BSC happens along the way. We can just get off here. He goes back to the Federation, and we good.
Oh, this will not end.
Oh, God damn it!
You.
I'm wishing, but
Yeah, I understand wishful thinking. And honestly, I am going to say this. I do have a few more questions for you, Neil. Such as, okay, who is the person that got you on that ship? With the green triangle?
what was his name? Chib, I forgot again.
Louis Nander.
Oh, that's why I forget his name. Louis Nander.
Prince Bruno's
Okay.
gonna sigh heavily.
Oh, well, whoever this person is, they're part of a group that tried to, kill me.
Oh, well, they're also one of the former members of my squad that I was sent here to investigate.
Oh, well, ain't that just a fine kettle of fish?
Wait,
Why? It what? That worries me because
one person connected us all here. It's
yeah.
fucking
I mean, it's
Nander.
connected to me in a different way, which is not like X people want to kill me. It's usually X people. Actually, we good. Why am I? Why? Why I save their asses? What the fuck?
They might have honestly thought it was a good thing, or to lead to better things. Me, I'm just going to sit back and wait and observe, because, let's be honest, this is a very, very delicate situation.
I mean, I just hope the Federation doesn't blacklist all of us.
Yeah, we're kind of harboring one of their prime assets right now, so I don't know how well that's gonna fly.
I mean, we just say we were on a ship working, got attacked by pirates. save our asses, and he helped and took this ship back. And here you go, have it back. We cool?
Oh, also, just to warn you, Haru actually records everything.
You did?
Yeah.
I'm
Yes.
gonna need to see that. Also,
I do this purely because of, well, data's important. Also, it's kind of saved my life a little.
Just make
Also,
sure the Federation doesn't get their hands on your Haru.
Oh, worse things will happen if that happens. Not just to me, but a lot of other people.
Oh, wonderful.
So there's a thing
Yeah?
that I'm thinking, but I don't know if it's worth it. Because it's gonna be difficult, and I don't know if it would really help. I need to have a look in that gun tank.
You think that's a smart idea?
That's the problem. He doesn't leave the gun tank. I
Well,
wish I had the schematics of it, because then I had.
well, what do you think I have?
Wait, what?
Really?
You can thank Haru again.
I need a look.
Though, let's hope though they aren't encrypted.
Yep, because I need to see if that thing has a cycle frame.
I would know what that is.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I hope not, because that would possibly mean way worse things.
The question is, that's probably how it moved, because that's how cycle frames work. Cycle frames under the power of a new type are interesting.
Yes, but that, if it's true, then if we are found with it and him, we're fucking dead.
Yep. We may just be fine with the Federation if we get him back.
Oh no, because if we, okay, yeah.
You mean had knowing the information about the cycle frame?
Uh-huh.
I mean, the thing is, we both know what cycle frame. I've worked on them. Sounds
What?
like you have worked on them.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's...
It's not necessarily top secret, don't talk.
But I'm talking about which level of it.
It's seen a lot. Remember, okay. So that you know how deep I know, more or less, because, I mean, it's been a while. I was on the Titan test team.
Oh. Okay.
I got out before everything went to shit.
Okay, you're
Well, no,
smart.
actually, no, I didn't get out. I actually, no, that's not true. I got out when? I was in the middle of the shit.
You got out at just before everything became irredeemable. Got it.
No, I went out the moment it went, and I didn't go out like, I didn't go out in I resigned kind of way. I got out as I saved my
quit?
neck. Got out.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Remember the Titan War against Karaba?
Oh, okay.
Titan was part of the Federation, and then suddenly Titan was not Federation and was actually against the Federation. The freaking Char's naval freaking thing that was televised in the middle of UN.
Okay.
I was Titan testing at that point, and
Wait.
that's where everything went to smithereens. Because there were good people, and there were a lot of bad people in the time. and I
As-
got out of my ship by the slick of my neck.
As you're all talking, you hear a loud thunk at the door before it opens. You don't see anything walk in until you kind of look over towards the door a little bit and see a tiny green ball roll in.
Hello, Haru.
Haru
That's
like
good.
stops, turns to look at you, pops out an arm to give a thumbs up before it pops back in, and then it just rolls over to a panel and just plugs itself in.
I'm still surprised it can just do whatever.
Oh, you have no idea.
That's what the heck? What programming does that thing have?
Don't remember.
Don't remember. Why?
I don't remember, and that's all I could really say about that.
Okay, sure.
Anyway, Haru. Would you be willing to give access to the gun tank files?
Haru like pops its little like antenna out from the panel to just kind of look at you for a second. It looks you up and down. And then do you currently have a data pad on you?
Yes.
You do receive a file.
Okay.
The gun tank's file is heavily restricted.
Oh.
It
That's-
looks like it needs Earth Federation credentials.
Hmm. Anyone got any Earth-Fed credentials?
No.
I don't know if I would be high enough rank.
Hmm.
Okay. Try Elijah Garcia.
Okay. Types it in.
Mm-hmm. Knowing Ren's, you pretty much have like his credentials memorized to the point where you're pretty sure if you wanted to, you could sign out like a giant piece of equipment in his name and no one would bat an eye. But this should be enough. And it is. Popping open the file, those who wish to view it would be surprised to note that it looks like a bog standard gun tank.
Hmm.
As in with no modifications.
Excuse me, what the heck?
I had a feeling it was going to be that way. Thank goodness.
Give me that. Neil's just now like deep down analyzing each corner of this thing.
There are notes that come along with this informational like it's kind of like pinned to it basically. It's noting that quote, under any and all circumstances is one Jun Aramaki not to be allowed to go anywhere near any other mobile suit outside of the gun tank. The gun tank is never allowed to be modified in any form or fashion. Otherwise, Jun Aramaki is permitted to open fire upon those who have modified it.
What the hell?
The gun
So we're not
tank
helping
in
him fix that.
question,
Got it.
in quotes, the gun tank, quote, Ken is to be issued as one Ken Aramaki when Jun Aramaki is present.
And arm. What he called it when he was about to murder me. Hell. Do you think, who do you think this Ken Aramaki actually is?
again, trauma response based things. It may be imaginary brother, maybe actual brother memories, and thus using those intense emotions to actually use it as a protector.
Or as a link.
So you're saying this kid's PTSD is what's fueling his gun tank, basically, and making it what it would be an otherwise normal piece of equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
This is
Yeah.
ridiculous in every single way.
Oh, also I have actually the schematics of all the mobile suits that were on that ship.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Oh, that
You're
will make everything just easy.
You hear Haru make a weird, like, noise.
Oh gosh. What is it, Haru?
You get sent an image from Haru. It looks like a badly photoshopped, like, image of a Haru ball, but with, like, dancer's legs. And then there's a check mark right next to it.
I think he wants legs.
You think?
It's legs, or he wants a bunch of Harus to dance for him. But we don't have any other Harus, so.
Anyways, that's actually amazing job to get it, the rest of the blueprints, because
That means that we need to give him legs if we want the schematics.
Really?
Yes.
Oh,
Why would a Haru want legs?
You see the Haru pull out a taser. And just points
Oh,
at
okay.
Ren's.
I just like he has his hands backing away slowly.
where did he? What?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to.
And then as quickly as the taser comes out, it disappears back inside the Haru ball.
Would that extra? If we build you like a thing you can sit on, Haru, that has legs and arms, would that suffice? Maybe not necessarily too tall, unless you want it too tall.
Haru sends another photo. It's the same photo, except there are multiple arrows pointing specifically at the legs.
So it's just you want legs.
Haru pops out a thumbs up and then retracts the arm back in.
I hate it when he tries to do charades. He can just fucking talk.
Okay, I guess I can make a thing he can pop in that has legs.
Or possibly
probably
just
can
give
jiggle
some
right now.
retractable ones, maybe? Oh, actually, no, don't do that. That would actually involve you actually touching him, and he might stab you.
Yeah, I'm I'm making like something he can pop in ball form and just
Okay.
control it with I think I can have a part. Nail is already just like creating something in his head.
Hey, before we get off track, I actually have a question for you two. I've met a lot of cocky mobile suit pilots in my time, but you two don't seem like mobile suit pilots.
That was the first time I've ever been in a pilot seat.
What about
Wait.
you, Neil?
Wait, what? I heard my name. What?
You guys don't seem like mobile suit pilots, but you're able to fly the mobile suits like you'd... Oh no, just an observation. I'd never ridden one myself.
What? Nah, bullshit.
No, I'm serious.
Like, how the heck did you manage to move that?
I don't know.
That's not an easy machine. That's not a freaking easy machine to drive at all.
I just kind of felt natural, all things considered. Just gonna scratch the back of his head.
Squints.
Renz, were you born in space?
No, I wasn't. I was born on Earth.
Okay.
Either way, I wasn't an official pilot. I wanted to, but I got stuck being a mechanic. End up working on experimental machines, upgrades, that kind of stuff. And then, well, actually, when I got Titans, before Titans become the shit show it went, I was actually allowed. I would spend so much time inside the machines that I actually knew how to move them, and I had to do like small things for like testing new leg things and arm things, eventually making them move completely. So I kind of became an unofficial test pilot, but I barely saw. No, I really never saw combat till everything went to shit, and then that other stint that went to shit too. But yeah,
I don't know. Something just doesn't feel right about the whole thing.
I just know how machines work. I've worked on so many of them that I can figure it out.
And I designed them.
Oh,
Incredibly enough in both sides of the war.
You design mobiles, so I guess that explains. Okay.
So, sorry for cutting you off, Neo.
Fine.
Yes.
Neil, do you have a data pad on you?
Who, me?
Yes.
Yes, always.
Okay. You receive a thing from Haru.
I look at it.
It is a file of a mobile suit you've never seen before.
The heck is this?
Which one is it?
It is of Horus.
A what?
A mobile suit that is just called Horus.
Horus?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That means. Oh, well. We actually very much trust you then.
But what?
Oh, that's a test model of Trihorn called the Horus.
Trihorn.
Yeah. Oh, yes. That's who I work for.
Yeah. Aramaki mentioned that.
Yes. Here's my card. He gives one to both of you.
Neil, you've definitely heard of this company, Ren's, I think you've probably vaguely heard about them. A lot of Trihorn's production, as far as Earth Federation is considered, is a lot of safety equipment for mobile suit pilots and sometimes vehicles. It's a lot of stuff designed to make sure that pilots and I guess drivers can be safe in the inevitable of a crash or something happening. Neil, this is the company that's developed something called the co-op drive. And looking at this blueprint, it uses the co-op drive. It's a interesting piece of tech, unlike some of the previous systems that have existed in the past. It basically creates a digital copy of the pilot as the pilot, continues to use the mobile suit, to essentially allow the pilot to have a co-pilot whenever they are active in combat.
Wait, so was the reason you were here due to, I'm guessing, corporate espionage?
No. This was personal. I needed to find out about that company that your friend is very much working for that tried to kill me.
So Trihorn knows nothing about you being here, is what you're telling me.
I'm on vacation.
See.
And also, I am going to tell you this, both of you, if you do not mind the confidentiality here of what we have discussed, within reason.
Yeah, well, we're all kind of in the same boat now, so you might as well.
Yes. So I've been quite forthright with everything I know. Just so you know.
Can't say you haven't, really.
So, yes, we do. All right. So we're just going to Site 5, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is expected that you would arrive in the next coming, 2 hours. You guys weren't too far from it, all things considered. Though space is still space.
Space.
Now, question: what should we do about those other suits we have?
The ones that are half alive, kinda.
The ones that could. Are we just gonna sell them, strip them for parts? What?
I mean, nothing here is technically ours, and I'm pretty sure the second we dock, that's all gonna be repoed by the Federation.
Fair.
I mean, it's not really ours. We don't have any papers to be able to sell any of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was just here on a mission from my commanding officer. I actually, if the ship didn't explode, I wouldn't probably have made myself as known as I have.
Oh, also, actually, you know what? Honestly, you both seem quite capable in your own right. If you do actually want to, I will also extend an offer for Trihorn, depending.
I don't assume Trihorn.
I mean, you piloted quite well, and
the Federation has a specific thing that I need, so I can't really. Even though I would love to get out from the hub of Garcia, I don't really have much of a choice, I'm afraid.
That's understandable, and you don't need to explain if you don't want to.
No, I was just looking for a job, and because I just want stability. That's
Okay.
all I want.
That is completely fair. So, shall we leave June to his own devices, or should we keep an eye on him?
Both.
Okay.
I think it will be fine if we just leave him. Because remember how we were in the ships and they were looking after him, but the guards really didn't pay him much attention while he was just doing stuff? I think it will be fine. But
Okay.
keeping an eye wouldn't hurt. Just move through. Which it's only 2 hours to get there. I don't expect anything now.
He kind of reminds me a bit of like a firework. I don't know if this is like the best allegory, but like it seems like the best thing to do with Aramaki is, from what little we know about him, is let him run wild, make as big of a mess as that he needs to, and then once everything's died down, you just pick him up. And I guess fireworks are one-time use things that doesn't really make any sense, but
No, it's understandable. Well, okay, with everything going on, I'm famished. Would anybody else like to see what else they have on this ship?
yeah, might as well.
I'm gonna go and talk to Aramaki. I just want to tell him that it's 2 hours till we get to where we have to go.
Yeah,
And
I was there.
everything should be fine now. So keep doing a good job, and see you later, kind of thing.
You
And I'm
do
probably going to stop by
hear-
and give him some food.
Xander, you do hear Haru give like a cat call whistle as he's looking at the monitor that he's already plugged himself into again.
Mm-hmm.
By that notion, you know he found something.
Oh, lovely. What did you find?
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
You do get a file. It's lightly encrypted, and by that I mean like it's a little kind of
It's like a
some
4-letter password.
no, as in like some of the text is like incorrect. It's a little like wonk. But completely serviceable to you can still read it. Apparently on this ship there were some blueprints.
Lovely.
You have acquired the blueprints for the Ashamar. I have to specifically say Ashamar because it has the word. It has ass in its name.
What do you find?
Plans for the Ashima.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Ah, those things are wow. I work on those.
Hmm.
A bit of a pain transformation sequences. It
Interesting.
worked. It worked, but early transformation devices.
Yes. A lot
Yeah,
of transforming units. We've dealt with 2 different transforming units.
To be fair,
Agree.
that was a thing in the Titans. Not gonna lie, that was a thing.
Stares lovingly at the woundwort.
Wait, does Neil remember that?
Yes, the woundwort does in fact transform.
Oh, now that I remember, the Woodward transforms.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
The thing I was driving.
Yep.
No guessed.
That's one of the good transformation devices of the era. It's a Gundam.
Yeah. Gundams tend to be a little bit more of a cut above the rest when they're made.
Some of them. Not all of them.
Well, hopefully I won't have to get back into the pilot seat. But if I do, that's good to know.
Yes. Although... Okay, I have a question. Should... On the port, who should do the talking? Or should we all just try and help each other?
Guess we should. But
Yeah.
I can front that if needed.
Okay, I'm just making sure because this is a lot to take in. I'm assuming we're doing this while also getting food.
Going down the halls, there is a cafeteria on ship. It's a very small cafeteria. When I say small, it technically is large, but there's basically nothing in it. There's recaf. I think maybe like a bag of Chozits. There's like, I think a packet of like instant ramen. And like that's about it.
Okay.
There's a lot of instant coffee, lots of recap.
Okay, okay, I'm taking all that.
It gives you a brief flash of fear, wondering what the bathrooms look like.
They just ate fistfuls of recap all the time.
They had nothing else,
Yeah.
just recap.
Yeah. Well,
Friends, even your MREs back in the 1 year war would have been better than this shit.
He kind of like is like doing like a puking motion.
Also, I'm gonna say this: we should actually use the instant ramen to actually as a peace offering to June.
Yeah, that's actually, I was gonna suggest something similar myself. We need to keep
People-
that.
People on this ship haven't taken a solid poop in months.
we need to keep our Amaki as happy as possible, at least for the next 2 hours, which means I probably should not be in the area. Neil, you're gonna talk to June. Just be careful.
Yep. I know. Don't worry.
Okay.
Also, Xander's also good. Oh, also, I'd like to join you.
Also, all you data pets,
Mm-hmm.
have an episode of Take 45.
Wait, what?
What?
You have an episode of Tank Force 5 in your data pets.
How?
If you can do that. Can you do that? I don't know. If you can
Oh,
do that.
oh, that's all Haru. You got to get that from him.
Can we get an episode of Tank Force 5 in our data pets somehow?
You get a JPEG that's just Haru with legs.
You must make legs.
Do you know that thing of you receive that, you'd lower the data pad, just sight look?
Here's the thing. Xander's face, unchanging.
He's used to this shit by now.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Yet you have
Let's-
refused to give in.
Anyways, let's get moving. Bring the instant ramen. That will help.
Yeah.
I'll just go scavenge other parts of the ship if you don't mind.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
sure.
Okay.
So, actually, I'd have to very briefly narrate a thing. Neil, Xander, as you both head into the hangar, as you got closer, you could definitely notice a very considerable amount of noise coming from the hangar. And upon entering, you will notice one of the mobile suits that had been salvaged. At least some of the ones that have been like kind of beyond repair have been completely gutted, and a lot of their parts are just strung about all over the hangar floor. With some very prominent pieces that are missing being retrofitted into or onto the gun tank.
I'm gonna go like, Jesus, how did he? Neil's just how?
If you
I'm
saw,
not
well,
that fast, and I know those things.
okay. Neil, he made the gun tank move. I'm not going to be surprised if he just lifts up pieces of metal with his brain.
No. That wasn't an emotional response. So he can't do that. No new tab can't do that on command. No.
Understandable, but this is also the first time dealing with something like this.
Sure.
Personally.
Anyways, gets closer.
What's June up to?
Bang, bang, bang. Weld, bang.
There is, if June is interested, over off towards the like corners of the hangar, some petite mobiles. You could be using that.
Said I didn't have that last episode.
That's why they're here on the ship.
Then I would have probably been using that the whole time.
Okay, yeah, you're in a little petite mobile, which is like a mobile suit if it was like half of its, not even half its size, like a quarter of its size, and it had an open cockpit. It's blue.
Hey, June.
Hmm? Oh.
We find some food.
Huh.
Mhm.
I'm glad they at least had refreshments here and food for all the hostages.
It wasn't so much, just instant ramen, but something.
Yep.
Also a lot of coffee, but yeah, crap on the coffee for some reason. Anyways, you want some?
I've never had coffee before.
No, you're not having coffee.
Oh,
Actually, weird question. How old are you, June?
I'm 23.
Oh, well,
Oh.
you can have coffee then.
Oh, wow, you're two years younger than me.
And well, there's ramen here. Like, also, good news. we should be arriving at our destination in a bit less than 2 hours.
Ah, that's good to hear.
Significantly
so
less
far-
than 2 hours at this point.
Everything's working fine, so we should be perfectly fine.
And the ramen will go good with these. June reaches down it to lower it to like the little cockpit, or just below him, just like covers his hand, and he pulls out a bag. He pulls out a small bag. It's like luckily I had one of these stashed away in my cockpit. Like pop. Whoop! That's how you know they're fresh.
God damn it.
What was that?
It's a bag of chimps.
Take 4 seconds damage. The gods are spiting you.
So,
You pop open the chip bag, and because you're in low grav, the chips fly up in front of your face.
I tried to do a little hop and grab one with my mouth.
I will say, quite a good progress on what you've done.
Actually, I think I thought I was going a bit slow. I don't have all the things I need.
Look, to be fair, how fast you gutted those out, like I know those machines from some work in the past, and I couldn't do that fast. That's impressive.
Oh, I guess all the training has paid off.
Guess so. Oh yeah, we should
How-
be fine, and just hopefully you can go back working with your usual people in the Federation.
We were supposed to have reached Side 5 like, I don't know, a couple hours ago in the other vessel. I was supposed to be getting my first mission.
Well, you technically got your first one by defending everyone.
That was not a mission. That was a necessity.
Yeah, but still, we all know how Federation thinks. Even if it's a necessity, these are things are considered improvised kind of missions.
Sure,
And you'll have to do debrief either way, and
Well,
the usual.
I suppose with the ensuing paperwork I'm going to have to present, I suppose I could suggest that it was an impromptu sortie.
It will help your career.
Are you feeling any better?
You might want to roll an insight because he is actively looking bummed still about something.
It's rolling.
Oh, 13.
21.
I'd say Neil definitely gets this, but he's feeling bummed out about something, and he's been taking glances up at the gun barrel.
But something happened with Ken?
Well, one of the gun barrels is completely like blown out.
Oh. I see. He looks like that. I'm like, something happened with Ken. Oh.
I definitely don't have what I need to repair that.
Yeah, that's gonna be. I mean, to be fair, once we get back to port and you can go back to the Federation, you can find another barrels, or they can make one for you. It's not impossible. It's just gonna take a tiny bit. But it's probably gonna be fine.
I'm gonna have to fully inspect it when we get to Side 5. I suspect smoke damage.
Fuel repairs are difficult. I know how that goes. But you have it at least in workable condition.
Oh, aside from the gun barrel, Ken is fully operational.
Yeah, you see? That's an amazing job.
I mean, nothing's gonna keep us down. Hey, Ken! It just gives a thumbs up over to the gun tank.
It just bends a barrel.
It remains motionless.
No response.
Mhm.
Also, the fact that I'm pretty sure the rest of Tank Force will be really proud of you.
Yes.
That's right. That's right. That was part of the first mission. I was supposed to be a part of the new Tank Force 5.
There you go. Now you are gonna arrive with even more accolades to confirm that you should be part of it.
Might even be promoted to a more tank commander.
I'm already a tank commander.
Senior tank commander.
Senior tank commander isn't an additional higher tier commander.
I was not. I honestly don't know. Remember, I wasn't part of the combat portion of the Federation.
I mean, nah. The biggest thing I'm excited about is getting my colors.
I'll come with time.
I mean, can't be a member of Tank Force 5 and not have the suit.
Yes.
Yeah.
June, question. And actually, a question for both of you. Who is Ken to you? And
Who is Ken? Wow. Some people like Ken. That's my elder brother.
sorry, I was born an only child, so I wouldn't know.
Ah. Yeah, no, it's it's really great having someone there looking out for you.
Yes, I do understand that. Mine immediately goes to Haru. Just
Who is right behind you, like menacingly.
Anyway, yeah. I'm glad that you're feeling better. Just make sure to get some rest when you can. I know I am.
I think me and Mr. Primo got off on the wrong end.
Just sometimes things get heated in combat
I mean,
and after.
I respect what he's done in his military career, having taken down 2 scarred suits by himself. Just without any tank assistance. It's just astounding. But he is awfully ill-informed about the mission as a whole.
Well, sometimes different branches don't talk to each other.
Oh,
Just
I mean, that would make sense. He didn't get the memos.
yes.
I've never sent a memo.
Trust me, it's quite a boring thing. Don't worry about it.
I might have to learn that if I become a senior tank commander.
Well, just make to put as much information as you can, but also make it digestible. That's the best way to do that. But either way, it's been a lovely time talking to you, June. Make sure to keep the safety on, though, next time. And then he just walks away.
Sort of an odd fellow. And why would I add fiber to a memo to make it digestible?
Da-da-da-da-da.
Anyways, I'm going to the bridge. Anyone needs anything? Call me.
Right. I'm so glad that you know how to pilot the ship. I was a bit worried there for a second because I really did not want to have to leave the gun tank alone. A cannon I would have had to. Oh my! If
Oh no!
it was just us, we would have had to have flown off with
Don't
leaving
worry
the gun
about it.
tank behind.
Nah, fine. In my stint, I learned a lot. We're fine. So, just keep Ken company.
I mean, he never has to worry about that, huh?
Yep. Yeah, start walking to the bridge.
Okay. So after brief conversation, hey, Betty, I need you to do something for me.
Oh god.
Can you please roll survival and then add your intelligence modifier?
That's a roll.
12 plus -1
Minus 1.
11.
Okay.
That makes so
11.
much sense now.
Okay, you have constructed essentially, you have put 2 pipes together and given it a pivot, and that's about it.
Oh
But
my god.
it's covered in duct tape, right?
Yes, it's covered in duct tape.
I would just be like awkwardly walking in to find where Xander, Neil, and Haru are.
Oh. Hey, Renz.
Oh yeah. I'm not really a roboticist by any means, but I was figuring I might as well make myself useful while you were talking to the kids, so he's gonna like awkwardly hold out the legs that he made. Yeah,
You gotta be kidding me.
just as a temporary fix.
That's not even.
Thank you, Renz.
We'll let Haru decide whether he likes them or not.
Or if I want to get stabbed or something.
Xander, do you offer the legs to...
Oh no! People like, Renz, you have to offer it to him though. He ain't stupid.
Rince is gonna be like, you know what? I will.
Okay.
I'm just gonna squat.
He looks at Sander like.
You get the most like serious face this man has actually ever seen, and even for a moment, you think you saw his eyes open a little, just like, I ain't fucking doing that. he just mouths, I ain't fucking doing that.
Renz, you present the legs to Haru, who you hear a rewinding noise coming from him for a second before you hear like a cassette play before you just hear an avocado. Thanks.
Is that good? I'm asking Xander.
I'm waiting for Haru to answer because I ain't fucking. Oh.
An arm pops out of Haru. It looks like it's about to grab the legs.
Yeah.
And it slaps it out of your hands.
Hey, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't. Okay.
Neil is facepalming so hard right now.
Renz.
Yeah.
I personally appreciate the effort.
You know what? I didn't want to make any dumb legs for the little tennis ball anyways. He's just gonna kick them out of the way.
No.
He's not gonna kick Haru, he's gonna kick the legs, like trying to hide them. Yeah, no, I'm not that dumb.
Offer your calves, your meat calves.
As you do that, though, Reds, you do notice Haru does kind of go over to them, grab them, and then drag them into a vent with him.
Oh!
You
know what? This is not my problem. I'm gonna go to the hangar to be safe.
It's making a horrid banging noise as he's going along the vents.
It sounds like it's following you, Luis.
I'm going to take another route.
You still hear it.
What nonsense is Haru up to? Who knows? I do.
I'm gonna use
Go on.
Oh, well, I'm out, but then I remember something. I go back to the bridge.
Mhm. At this
Okay,
point, at this point, there has been enough progress that you know that you should be coming on to side 5.
Oh, actually, do I notice that?
Yeah, you've probably been keeping tabs on time.
Oh, actually, we're almost there. I was going to do something, but then we are actually almost there. Okay, let me check something. Radar. If
Oh,
this
yeah,
thing
you
has
can-
a radar.
You can see like a big thing coming up, looking out of the window. That's how space works. Technically, even if the radar sees the thing, that doesn't mean you can see it, but
Yeah.
you can definitely see on the horizon a thing that looks like a Pringles can is the best way I can describe it. That is slowly getting bigger.
We're not that far. Oh, okay. I better stay here and manage communications because we're gonna fail.
Okay. Xander's
and
on the
ju-
bridge with you.
Just as you were expecting, as you get closer, you do get a hail.
Open channel.
This is side 5, section 3. Please identify yourself.
What's the name of this thing?
This is a. Oh, God.
No, the name of the ship.
Oh, you don't know. Doesn't have one.
Okay, great.
Make something up, I guess.
Oh.
All right. I actually gonna go. Side 5 was it, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Side 5. This is Neil Burr. We were actually attacked by pirates, and we managed to capture the ship. We are requesting help to dock and disembark. We are carrying Federation personnel.
There's a pause. Ship, can you identify personnel?
What's like Commander Jun Aramaki.
Please wait one moment while we run those tags.
Understood.
There's a long, what feels like forever, but it's only about maybe 5 minutes of waiting before you can see like a small squad of fully armed Jestas fly out from the side straight towards your ship.
Haru, it's into safe mode.
You don't know where Haru is. He went into the vents.
He heard it.
You get a reply back, Neil. Unidentified ship. Just a Squad 2B will escort you into a docking station separate from Standard. Will you comply?
I look at Sander. This is not protocol.
Oh no! Oh no! It is not. But we're already too deep into it right now.
Yep, we are.
So we gotta confirm. Unless
Okay,
you want to
right.
fight these.
Oh no, we're not fighting. Like,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
and just in case, get rents and probably be in the hangar. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna reply. Yes, we will comply.
Roger that. Just a Squad is going to escort you into Side 5, Colony 3, Docking Station 3A. Lots of numbers.
No, that's they are actually good numbers.
Do, 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 do.
I
Boy,
will manage the ship as best as it can, whatever move. And just slowly
the
try
squad
to.
is
Ew.
tentative. Like, you know for a fact that like, Jestas are like kind of a big deal. So the fact that they're like here right now clearly means that something's going on, or they do definitely know or have been expecting June. But they bring you to a docking station that as you're pulling in, you note that there is not a single other ship present.
Of course, there isn't.
And you can already see at the sides of the docking station, in like grab suits, what look to be like fully armed soldiers.
I don't like where this is.
Would they have gotten runs at this point?
yeah. Hey, Renz, we're going to the hangar.
Okay.
We're gonna get. By the way, yeah, heavy units.
What do you mean heavy units?
Whatever they're gonna ask, it's earth fed, and you're just gonna comply.
Oh, I know the song and dance.
Okay, cool.
Once
Question: does Renz have all his weapons on him, or just his sidearm?
you have your side, I mean, that's a good question. Do you?
I mean, like, if they would have let Renz bring his LMG, he would have brought it, but I didn't know.
I know you have a box with a landmine in it.
I probably didn't bring the landmine, but I would have my grenades on me, too.
Just in a backpack.
This man is packed.
Yeah, I would probably like to not like, well, I guess I'm also Earth Federation, so they probably wouldn't mind if I just had an LMG on me. Like, just strapped to my back.
That depends.
That's true.
Oh, I was just gonna say, you probably just had it in your, you just had it with you because, you know, hey, I got it from the pirates.
Yeah, I'm just gonna not, like, make that obvious, if that's...
I mean, you do have a funny cape you got from the pirates.
That's mine.
Oh, that's right.
That's a souvenir.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna make it obvious. Okay. Am I obviously Earth Federation, though? Do I look like I'm Earth Federation?
That depends. Do you?
I'm wearing the pants and the undershirt, so...
Well, I mean, maybe a soldier could recognize you, but like any officer would probably not.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh shit, I forgot I'm wearing my standard uniform. Still.
Yeah. Neil and Xander are the most civvy looking out of all of you.
Oh, just...
No.
no,
he's...
Sorry, I was just gonna say I would just, you know, try to make myself as, like, non-invasive as seeming as possible.
From the bridge, you do get a notification of that docking has been successful. Please exit your vehicle as a group.
Okay.
It is asking that all personnel on board the ship are to exit at the same time. As they do not know how many numbers you possess, nor what you are currently capable of.
I mean, they could have asked.
They know June's on board, and that's pretty much all they need to know.
Well, sending a notification out. Will comply. Expect 4 people, including Commander Arama.
You get no response.
Like, as expected.
but once you've docked, you can feel like the entire docking station is slowly pressurizing again. Like the ship has been latched to like the docking station. It ain't going anywhere.
Yeah. Well, going to the hangar, I guess.
Has the gravity stabilized in the hangar?
It most certainly has.
My chimps!
Let me know when I get to the hangar, though.
Oh, it's not that hard.
No. Okay. All right,
Snap
everyone.
fingers. There, you're there.
Everyone.
Yeah.
They asked for all of us to come out at the same time.
Okay, one moment. And wait, is June there?
Right?
I mean, he doesn't leave the hangar.
Okay, never mind. Okay, then I have to do it this way. He just bangs on a nearby vent.
You hear a horrifying rattle as like something is moving towards the vent you just banged.
We're getting off.
Hey, June.
Right. Just swings down from on top of the gun tank, like opens the cockpit in one motion, hops in, and immediately comes out with his jacket back on.
Xander, you from the vent you hear a clicking noise before you hear, "Who are you to oppose me?" And then you hear another clunking noise that's going away from the vent.
Haru, just meet up later then, I guess.
Haru has become a vent dweller.
Oh no, it's a vent kid.
Ren's is gonna actually look to June. His expression's kind of neutral right now. No hard feelings.
No hard feelings.
And Ren's is actually gonna kind of like smirk a little, and he's gonna actually salute you, but like just like a little salute.
June will he will in that response he will automatically assume the position. He will salute back. It is very. You can tell that this is something that he has done many times.
They're gonna probably inspect us and make sure we're not like carrying any contraband, or none of us are actually, fugitives trying to sneak on board. So just don't try to make a whole big deal about things. This should be standard procedure.
Then I should probably say that the chimps came from the ship's kitchen.
Yeah, that'd be for the best.
Also, they know that you're coming, so you'll can flaunt your title, I guess.
Why would I do such a thing?
I mean, you're a commander.
Huh. What? You will wait for the hangar door to open.
We're
no.
not going out the hangar door. Oh no.
Oh.
Door, the small door. No hangar.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh.
No opening that one.
Huh. It's time for everything, I guess.
Neil will go to the door.
Yeah.
Before leaving, Haru, if you can, get the plans for that one for the trash unit. And then walks away.
The doors open and you are greeted by a large amount of soldiers, all of which who are dressed from head to toe in what appears to be I'll change the music for a second here. They're dressed from like head to toe in like decontamination equipment. And they're all holding like rifles. And in the front of them, you see this lady. She's holding a clipboard, and as soon as the doors open, she just like looks surprised for a brief moment, and then just steals herself back to her standard expression.
Hello.
Congratulations are in order, Mr. Jun Aramaki.
Thank you, Dr. Miller. It is good to see you aboard Site 5.
It was good to see you present as well. A little late than expected, but perfectly fine.
I'm afraid there were complications. I will make sure to put everything in my report.
I will hear it in your report then. Please see yourself to decontamination. Please speak with the on-site physician, and await your orders.
Right.
If you all notice that all the soldiers just part like waves if June decides to like walk past. You would be kind of tailed by like 2 soldiers that are just going to direct you where you need to go.
He's used to it.
Yeah. As for you 3, I believe a discussion is in order.
Yeah, I also think that.
Xander just motions with his fingers, pinching them really tiny. Little bit.
It is a pleasure to see you alive, Mr. Primo.
No thanks to you.
Have I not been courteous?
Well, I guess it isn't true what I just said, considering you were the one that gave me the warning. But, you didn't give that warning to everybody, now did you?
Those who needed to know. Anyways, it's quite drafty here. Let's see ourselves somewhere more comfortable, shall we?
Okay.
Of course, after you 3 have all been properly decontaminated.
Yeah.
I hope you understand. We have no idea what kind of diseases that you might carry on you.
Yes, this ship is quite filthy.
I mean this in the kindest prospect. We are looking out for Mr. Aramaki's sake and not your own.
Well, I already knew about that. When they said looking out for any diseases, like, are there, like, people actually coming up to inspect us?
No, they're like kind of waiting to usher you to a decontamination room. But you do note that there are some, like, towards the side, some, like, people who aren't carrying weapons on them that do look like potentially physicians. They have clipboards. They look important.
Renz is actually gonna, before stepping off, he's gonna, like, look at Miller. I assume you've read my file.
You, Mr. Primo? Yes. We will discuss that later.
I just want you to know. You know about my medical history, right?
Your extensive medical history, yes.
Just be aware of that before you go sticking needles in me. He's gonna walk forward.
We offer the best services here at Earth Federation.
Neil has been all this time still not saying anything and just still analyzing everything that's happening. But he's like, and like in a motion of compliance and waiting to be ushered on.
They usher you towards, like, it looks like a public decontamination room. Like, it's essentially like antibacterial spray, and then, like, after that there are some, like, public showers. Which, if you've ever seen public showers, like if you've ever been to, like, a public pool, then you know what this is.
Yeah. This still all the way through Neil's saying no.
You are given like clean clothes. They're like soft and well, they're polyester. Let's be honest.
They're clothes.
They're clothes.
I mean, but it's future polyester.
Future.
Oh, so it just looks like fucking latex. Guy, I'm kidding.
They don't look great.
Yeah.
But after that, you are ushered into what looks like a meeting room, where the only person present is Rosa Miller.
So you're the doctor.
Indeed, I am. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, Mr.
Bellwind.
Hmm.
Linda Bellwind.
Anyways, my apologies. Please have a seat.
Okay. Takes a seat.
Renz is gonna sit down and just kind of put his feet up.
She raises an eyebrow at that, but then goes back to her neutral expression.
Neo's properly seating. Still not saying anything.
Before I continue, I suppose answers are necessary.
Yeah.
Anything that is within my power, I will be more than happy to answer your questions.
Okay. So, can you tell us why the people aboard our ship needed to die to have this brilliant plan of yours to see fruition?
She kind of like looks up for a moment as if in contemplation before kind of nodding to herself and going, Mr. Primo, let me make something very clear to you. There is a legitimate answer that I could provide to you, but without signing any documentation, it would probably garner your death. Now, I can tell you outside of those conditions that it was not my plan.
Okay, another one. And this is probably going to be another highly classified answer. Do you know if Elijah Garcia has to do with anything about this?
Mr. Elijah has no idea what is going on.
Okay.
In fact, she kind of like puts her hands together. We hope that he never will find out about this. That is if we have all of your cooperation.
Yeah.
Don't even know who this person is.
My, I won't say. For everybody's best interest. And he's gonna, as he says that, he's just gonna stare at Mel.
Any further questions? Mr. Bellwind?
So, what is your, well, I have many questions other than, and I'm assuming most of them are classified, but I will ask, how is your, who decided all of this? With June, specifically.
There is an answer to that. However...
Death?
If... Correct.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to cut to the chase. I've got my own suspicions on certain things, and I just want... If there's anything that would result in my death, you can simply say classified.
Understood.
Have you already? How much do you know about any of us?
That's classified.
Is that fair enough? But I'm assuming most of our information would be very easy to pick up, at least for me and Mr. Primo.
That is unfortunately classified.
Well, what's going to happen to us?
That all depends on you all. Before I continue on, Mr. Burrell, do you have any questions?
No. What do I have to do moving forward?
Do you need to make a report? Absolutely not.
Mostly what is expected of me after all the situation.
I see. You seem to catch on quick.
If you have any knowledge of my past, you know that
We
I
have
don't know how things work.
knowledge. And that is where I can unfortunately stop there with that sentence.
Perfectly fine.
Now, I can answer certain questions pertaining to June Aramaki under these conditions. And she goes to her side and pulls out what looks like 3 stacks of papers.
Jesus.
And she slides across the table 1 stack to each of you. It's extensively an NDA. That any information that you hear in this room will stay confidential. Any acknowledgement that you are familiar with a Jun Aramaki is confidential. And if you leak any of this information, you will suffer a penalty of either prison or death. I can provide you answers, but things don't go one way. Now, I'm not going to put these documents in front of you for no reason. The fact of the matter is that Mr. Jun Aramaki has performed exceptionally well in the live combat test. However, the numbers are currently muddled. In no part thanks to the 3 of you. So give yourselves a pat on the back for that. But what this does mean is that you have an opportunity. If you decline the non-disclosure agreement, then this is where things part ways. But if you require answers and some assistance, either through financial or medical needs,
Rince is
Then-
gonna kind of scowl at that.
we can provide that. The choice is yours.
What if we decide to sign the non-disclosure agreement, but then part our separate ways there?
Then that is where it ends. So long as you uphold the agreement, there is no harm. Of course, depending on your answer, there may be future offers.
Can you tell me what Nander has to do with any of this?
Currently classified.
Of course.
The hearing of that, Xander's signed.
Runes is gonna look to Neil.
Neil's looking forward all the time. Like he's not looking at you at all.
Runes is just gonna kind of sigh. So, I have a question.
By all means, Mr. Primo.
Say I signed this non-disclosure agreement, and I actually do decide to do whatever thing you have in store for us if we decide to go along with this little charade. Okay? I know you'll keep me medically compensated, but would you take a favor instead?
That would depend entirely on you, Mr. Primo.
Okay. Well, and for a penny... And Prince Primo is actually going to sign it.
Mr. Burrell?
On normal circumstances, I would have just part ways here. Because to be fair, I've had my fair share of stuff. This whole Louis Nander situation worries me, as it kind of, it's what got me into this mess. One more worry for some people. I guess I can learn about that if I sign, right?
Indeed.
It's also probably way to keep myself without going down. Well, whatever. It's Neil signing.
She nods and takes a brief sigh before taking the documents and sliding them back across to her side of the table, and then neatly putting them together and putting them in a bag. She then unbuttons one button from her shirt and just kind of leans back in her chair. Ask away.
What's the situation with Louis Nander? What's up with this?
We're going to start with the hardest question. Okay.
Better get that one of the weights. Two people don't need to know, I guess.
As far as we are currently aware of, this being Earth Federation, not my current personal position, Mr. Louis Nander is currently present on Side 5, Colony 2. Which is the luxury colony, but it appears that Mr. Nander has acquired a inconceivable amount of money and used it to acquire a plethora of mobile suits, as well as a museum for said mobile suits, the intention of which we are not entirely sure of. Under a certain documentation agreement with one Louis Nander, a June Aramaki was issued to be sent alongside with the gun tank in order to investigate and potentially neutralize any threat that Mr. Louis Nander presented. His connection with the Delta symbol, as you have all probably been very familiar with, is currently unknown. However, we do know that he has had current close relations with a commander of sorts that I'm sure you, Mr. Neal, are familiar with.
Yes. Kind of know where this is going.
Additionally, unfortunately, there's more. There is a rumored belief that at the current moment, there are intellectual spies, as we'll call them, currently aboard this side. As to which colony they are present on is unknown. Earth Federation is currently investigating that.
How much do you know about us?
Almost everything.
Hmm.
Now, that's not to say that we know exactly what toy that you purchased when you were 3, or what your favorite flavor of bubblegum is. By the way, Mr. Primo, that is an excellent choice.
Kind
Xander actually laughs.
I was just gonna kind of cough and look to the side.
But we know enough.
Including the
Do we
names of our
know-
family members.
Mr. Primo, I will make something very clear with you at the current moment. It
Yeah.
appears that you share some level of hostility towards me, which is very reasonable. However, if I may make it very clear, I am not Elijah Garcia. I currently, and will never, possess any reason to rise higher in rank, and I have no reason to use you to do so.
The question I have: how many more events like the ones that just occur are gonna happen as a result of your little experiment? How many people are just gonna... Rinz is kind of... He looks kind of frustrated.
That is another thing I need to correct you on, Mr. Primo. It is not my experiment. The current experiment that you have unfortunately gotten yourselves involved in is a part of one Dr. Kozo Ishimuni, my superior.
Oh, this feels that this conversation is going to June real quickly, so I have something before we dive into that.
By all means.
Does the commandant in question be suspected to do something ill against the Federation?
It is unknown. However, there has been a concerning amount of resurgence from your commanding officer.
I'm not really commanding officer. If you know
Previous
what I mean.
captain, then we'll call it.
Arguably, but yeah, I understand.
Sightings have increased at a alarming rate, when at one point they were very few and far between. We have been keeping tracks on him for quite some time now, watching his moves and him trying to discern a motive. Unfortunately, we have yet to discern that.
So weird. This is not. He's actually like doing the thinking pose. Like sit down. Doesn't make any sense.
Now, what we have to ask of you all, the 3 of you, is the first offer. Contractually, you would be working for the Earth Federation. However, you would remain as independent individuals. This is a very similar contract that you had with Mr. Elijah Garcia, Mr. Primo. However, the difference is Unlike Mr. Garcia, we intend to pay you well and respectfully, so long as you remain confidential.
Don't blab our mouths like this to the press, is what you're telling me.
Correct.
What specifically would you need us to do?
At the current moment, observe and monitor Mr. Jun Aramaki. There is only so much that a group of scientists and soldiers can do with clipboards.
Are we to stay away from Louinander?
Do whatever you need to do. In fact, if you accept this proposal, you would be placed on the same case that Mr. Aramaki is on. To discern whether Mr. Louinander is a threat to Earth Federation, and if so, eliminate him.
Question. On this, will we be of equal, I wouldn't say rank, just equal field of command? Not in Federation, just on team-wise.
My offers are individual, but Mr. Burrell would not only acquire a temporary increase in rank, but also the reinstatement of his Titan's credentials.
He raises eyebrows to that. Not one, both. What?
Mr. Xander Bellwind, as you are a part of a commercial corporation, on paper you cannot be employed by Earth Federation. However, we are prepared to give you a generous sum for your time and your efforts.
May I also say Anaheim gets no wind of this?
Of course. Mr. Aramaki is to be remaining completely confidential amongst Earth Federation. No corporation, that includes Trihorn, should ever be aware that Mr. Aramaki exists. Do I make myself clear on that?
Of course. Will you be in contact though with Trihorn to make sure that I am not leaving my post?
Of course.
Understandable.
And to you, Mr. Primo, if you so wish, we will guarantee not only supplies for your medical needs, but also enough supplies for your familial needs.
Just as long as you don't rope them into this, I should be fine.
As far as it is concerned, they will never be none the wiser, and live a very comfortable life, unlike Mr. Garcia could promise.
And, if I die, what will you tell them?
That you went out like a hero.
Little bit to, I'll take it. And he's just gonna, like, plop the non-disclosure agreement back on her desk.
Well, she already took those.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'll plop nothing back on the desk then.
Now I will write up some documents, or have someone write them up for you. But it is good that these agreements are being made. Do you have any further questions?
I'll save mine for the end. Anyone else?
I have since we are gonna be working with June, we would have to be at least informed or how to properly manage him, especially on cases of mental breakdowns, because we actually went through one of those.
curious. Could you describe what occurred?
I think Renz is the best one to do that.
He's just gonna blush. Well, I was trying to question him about what happened, and I might have got a little, what's the word? Aggressive with it.
Direct. Oh, sorry.
Basically, I wanted to know why those men died, and I might have pushed them far. They said, estimated about 20 that we know of. And I don't know if that's what set him off, or the fact that I was talking down to you specifically. But one of those things, if not both, caused him to have a mental breakdown, and as a result, he nearly blasted me away with also everything that was in the hull of that ship.
He made it move without it being turned on fully. The gun tank.
New type, was it? Yeah,
I
that.
see.
Mm-hmm.
In this regard, a question that I must ask you all. Are you all familiar with what a new type is?
I am.
Yes.
Now I am.
Passing knowledge.
Understood. Mr. Aramaki is not what we would consider a standard new type.
Nailing the inside. Freaking deal with.
Xander. Well, yeah, duh.
For those who are familiar, this might be stating the obvious, but Mr. Aramaki is what is known as a hyper new type.
Insight. Wait, what?
Wait, what? What do we roll for that?
Nothing. You have never heard this before.
Okay.
Rince is just like looking over at Xander and Neil. Now they're just as confused as he is.
Okay, that's a new term.
Yep. That's...
In short, there are certain conditions that can be met for one to break through from being a standard new type to a hyper new type. These conditions require specific trauma and specific conditioning. It was under Dr. Ishimuni that it was theorized that a hyper new type could be beneficial to Earth Federation through either a combat means or a supportive means. Unfortunately, one's new type abilities are, and I'm not sure if you are all aware of this, connected directly towards the emotional state of an individual.
Yep, they are.
This is why a younger individual is more likely to show new type capabilities than one who is older.
Someone that's older have their emotions more in control and check.
They allow their emotions to be more present. Such as an example, Mr. Primo, I do believe emotionally you are quite stunted, am I correct?
He's just gonna like... Okay, listen here. I know you're a scientist, but you sure as hell aren't a psychiatrist, so shut the fuck up. Hey, shit.
As I have been proven correct.
He's just gonna look angry and he's just gonna sit back down with his arms crossed.
You just see Xander still his eyes unopened, be like, ooh. Sorry.
Mr. Primo, in his age, currently possesses no potential for being a new type, or even a hyper new type.
Not that I would want to be one anyways.
Sounds like you put new types through hell to get what you want out of them.
New types typically are not manufactured, Mr. Primo. They are naturally occurring. Mr. Aramaki's case is no different.
Neil thinks. Because he's connecting dots in his head.
It was at a young age when Mr. Aramaki discovered his new type capabilities. As such, after that certain discovery, Mr. Aramaki had been put under the care of Earth Federation, to which he has honed his abilities, but not quite fully grasped them. It is with the hope that under a live experience, through your guidance, the three of you, that Mr. Aramaki will fully discover his abilities and learn to control them.
Control aids. You're really expecting someone to control their new type powers?
It is either he learns to control them, or, quite simply, either he terminates himself or we terminate him.
Okay, that's...
So the only
So he's just an experiment for you guys.
No.
Neil, make an insight check.
Oh god, here we go.
Kind of a high DC.
Nope.
6. At that comment, Miller's just stone cold.
Neil's just looking at her, like, serious about it.
Are there any other questions?
I guess one more.
Yes, Mr. Primo.
We're not contractually obligated to like any of this, right?
Of course not. We cannot take away your free will.
Can't take away our free will. Not June's. He's gonna stand up and walk away.
It will be a pleasure working with you all. In regards to your ship,
He breaks at that.
consider it a boon, Mr. Burrell. Or should I say, Captain Burrell.
Captain. You weren't kidding about the jump.
Please use your position wisely with your new ship. And anything that may be present on your ship. If you require personnel, I'm sure we can gladly assist with that. Or we can leave it to you to scout for anyone you see fit aboard your ship.
I guess a combination of both wouldn't be a bad idea.
Excellent. I thought so. But do take your time. I'm sure this is all a lot of information.
Yep. Specifically the fact that it's our ship and I need to fix it.
Of course. Currently you are on Colony 3, which is a industrial complex, but I'm sure you can find something commercially viable.
Is it to present itself as a civilian ship?
You may, if you so choose, present it as a civilian ship. In fact, we are prepared to give it new tags and a new RFID. Under your command, of course.
Believe it could be wise. Also will help into being less suspicious about any potential needs that you may have.
Understood. When you're ready to go to side 2, by all means, please contact me again. Until then, I'm sure you are all very busy individuals, as Mr. Primo has already proven.
Is there anyone in this station that we should either report on or ask any requisitions for?
You could return back to this docking bay where your ship is currently present. We will make sure that no one, and I do mean no one outside of personnel who is trusted, enters or exits it.
Understood. Oh,
Now, if you excuse me, I'm a very busy woman, and I do need to hear from Mr. Aramaki on his debrief.
Before you go, madam,
Yes, Mr. Belland.
I just want to say one thing. I do hope that you get to be on an assignment that you actually enjoy one day.
Make an insight check. You can definitely... It's very subtle. Like, extremely subtle. But you can definitely tell that those words did make purchase.
I do hope you have a great day. And I will take my leave.
Mr. Belwyn, days are not meant to be pleasant or difficult. They are merely days.
I also hope you get a day to relax.
With Mr. Aramaki present, that will never happen.
Hopefully I'll keep him out of your hair a little.
She's just walking out the door.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Reds Primo, you walked out the room. What the hell are you doing?
I'd probably just be outside the door smoking.
Okay. In that regard, then, as soon as Miss Miller leaves the room, she kind of stops to look at you, kind of looks you up and down, and goes, "With all due respect, Mr. Primo, I was quite sincere about the exchange on the ship. I hope things become more amicable for you in the future." She just walks out.
Too soon about that. Question, do I see a June anywhere?
No, you do not. But Neil and Xander are still in the office room unless they decide to get up and
Oh
leave.
no, I've been walking out.
I guess I'm behind him.
So what do you two think about this whole situation?
One, fucked up.
Yeah. Don't like it.
Two, we are alive.
That's another factor, I guess.
Yeah, that's actually the most surprising thing. Let's be honest.
Well, I have a job, I guess. And rank? I don't know how that feels.
I have a few people.
But I guess we work together now?
I guess by sheer coincidence, that's right. I still don't know if I have official rank, but I assume that would make you the commanding officer, Neil.
Huh?
The captain of the ship.
Yep. Yeah. Apparently. Apparently, totally reinstated captain. That's a freaking lieutenant when I left.
Well,
Congratulations. And he's just gonna kind of pat you on the shoulder.
And not as easy as it seems. I have a ship to repair now. 'Cause that old bucket is ours.
Yep. Oh, also, Renz.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you understand something about this situation just really quick.
I'm listening.
Milita, I can tell very much that you really, you've said this, you hate the situation quite intensely. But sometimes I think you have a lot more in it seems like you have. Okay, what is this thing about Garcia?
Probably should tell you guys about him, considering how much we've been through. Garcia is my commanding officer, or he was during the 1-year war. Basically, I haven't had the best relationship with him, but we kind of have a symbiotic relationship, I guess it's what you call it. He doesn't really care much put much purchase in what I do as long as I get the job done, and he gets to take all the credit for my team's victories, or at least that's how it played back in the day. More recently, I was retired from the military for several years, but he did something dirty to pull me back in. I guess good thing. I couldn't really say no, and that's actually how I ended up on this mission in the first place.
Well, just give Milla. Don't be so hard on Milla. It seems like you two might have a bit more in common.
I'll keep that in mind next time we come across another ship full of future corpses.
She doesn't even want to be doing this, honestly.
Then why is she?
Superior officer.
There's gotta be more to it than that.
And Xander just kind of walks away. Alright, well, I'm gonna go see if we can get somewhere. I'm gonna go and probably get some form of refreshment. Also, I gotta make sure Haru hasn't done anything.
That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea, to be fair. Also,
And
we need to get personnel for the ship. That's something I want to talk about, all of you.
we can
Yeah, so-
transition from there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to find a good cut.
We cut to Jun Aramaki, who has been sitting in what looks like a blank slate white room. There is a desk, there is a bed, and, well, a chair. And that's about it. There is a piping hot meal that had been prepared and is just sitting on a metal tray on the desk. Have you consumed any of it, Mr. Aramaki?
He's been taking nibbles as he's been basically just waiting to write up his report the whole time.
Oh, you've had paper.
Oh yeah, he was taking like bites and every now and then as he's been filling out a very extensive, exhausting report.
You do hear the doors open, and Miller does walk in.
June immediately stands up and salutes.
She stands and salutes back to you. At ease, Mr. Aramaki.
I was just
Now-
finishing up the report.
Excellent. I would like you to provide a verbal report, if you may.
Oh.
Please keep
Okay.
it brief. I do have things that I need to get done.
Right. Well, I had received a called to get my exercises in from the 2 soldiers that were outside in the hangar when I came across the 3 individuals that were also currently aboard the ship that brought us here. Mr. Primo, Mr. Bellwind, and Mr. Burrow. I did not realize that they were such... They knew how to pilot those mobile suits. And I had to admit, I was quite taken with the stories that Mr. Primo told me about how he took on the Scourge without... He did it on foot. It's incredible. But, well, as all that was happening, suddenly the ship came under attack. I'm glad to see that you managed to make it to an escape pod to get out of there. But unfortunately, apparently 20 individuals did not. I take full responsibility for these losses and casualties.
It is a difficult loss, one of which that I hope that you intend to bring back towards the Scourge. Do I make myself clear?
Very clear.
Proceed.
Well, we were alerted to the surprise attack from the Scourge, who had taken a civilian ship and a bunch of hostages aboard. We got into the mobile suits, me and the gun tank, and an explosion. We made it relatively safely out, where we unfortunately had to... Well, nothing unfortunate about this. I delivered a deadly blow to one of them, and the other 3, they're so competent. They managed to precisely take out the other ones. They took out their suits, but I don't know what happened to the Scourge that might have been inside of them. But we managed to take hold of the ship, where the hostages that were on board were safely escorted to an escape pod. Unfortunately, during the battle against the Scourge, the gun tank was very damaged. I suspect smoke damage to one of the left 122mm recoil cannon due to the lax guards that were outside and during the hangar. I caught them smoking.
We will be sure to reprimand them and replace the barrel as quickly as possible. Mr. Aramaki, during your combat encounter, did anything seem odd about your fellow compatriots?
Besides how well they managed to use those suits, 2 of them were civilians.
Mr. Bellwind and Burrell?
That is my understanding as I had it. One was from a Trihorn?
Yes. Does it not strike you as odd, Mr. Aramaki, that one Renz Primo, who, by your own account, has issued that they have defeated 2 Scourge entities on foot, and never once have set foot within a mobile suit?
I just assumed he was a born natural. The finest soldiers I've ever seen in combat.
I will take your opinion to heart.
However, he seems to be grossly misinformed about things. Well, he said that you were responsible for the explosion aboard the ship, which... completely absurd.
Make no mistake, Mr. Aramaki, the Scourge is directly responsible.
That's what I told him.
Always be responsible.
It's like he doesn't know that the Scourge exists. But I just assume that... Well, I guess... maybe not everyone has seen the Scourge face to face. All they've seen is probably the horrific metal faces and the eye.
To many people, Mr. Aramaki, the Scourge does not exist. Many people are not aware of it. Many civilians do not acknowledge it.
Of course. There'd be a panic.
Of course. So you might have to forgive Mr. Primo in his ignorance.
I will rightly apologize when I see him next.
Continue on with your report.
Well, I'm afraid after his harsh words, I don't really recall what happened next, but last I remember, I was holding my sidearm towards Mr. Bellwind. But his Haru was playing, forgive me, the Tank Force 5 opening.
Mr. Aramaki, are you conscious of your emotional state during that time?
I know I was angry. And saddened.
Could this anger be directly connected towards a similar event during your training?
Maybe.
Or is it a unrelated incident?
Well, I was pretty angry when he accused you of such things. I mean, you've been very kind. But also, I think it was the realization of the loss that we suffered aboard that ship.
With every loss is another individual to push you forward. Do not forget that.
It will not be forgotten, and I will make sure ballistic justice is dished out in their names.
Very good. In that regard, is that your closing verbal report?
Yes, ma'am.
Excellent. Standardly, we were waiting for your arrival towards this colony in order to present you with your uniform. And we did have something prepared for you that would have been very adiposed and appropriate. But that is unfortunately not available anymore.
Oh.
So I unfortunately have the pleasure of presenting this to you individually.
Huh?
She will produce from like essentially a paper bag a modified pilot helmet to look like a Tank Force 5 helmet. It is just stark white.
Tank Force uniform?
This is what you've been training for, Mr. Aramaki.
A brand new color. Sort of. Tank Force white? Tank Force. Parts are sort of clear. Tank Force clear. Thank you very much.
We hope that you will do Earth Federation proud.
And he salutes once again. I will not let the Federation down.
Good. In these regards, your mission has been slightly adjusted.
I've been waiting for my orders.
Your current objective is to go to Site 2 when you are ready and investigate one Louis Nander, and if he possesses the ability to become a threat to Earth Federation as a whole, through whatever means you deem necessary, if he is a threat, to eliminate him.
Louis
Otherwise, report back to us, and you have a good day.
Wait, they mentioned Louis Nander.
Yes, it is believed that he may be a Scourge spy.
That Mr. Primo was more sly than I thought.
We cannot confirm it. So do not jump to any conclusions, Mr. Aramaki.
Right.
Though, in regards to Mr. Primo and your other Mr. Primo, Mr. Belwind, and Mr. Burrell henceforth will be joining you on your missions going forward. We hope that you will be able to teach them and I'll allow them to learn from your experience. Conversely, we hope that you, Mr. Aramaki, will learn about the greater world that you are sworn to protect.
There is a big beaming smile on his face.
Ay. Fate is a wild thing.
Mission will begin when Mr. Primo, Burrell, and Belwyn have returned from their well-needed reprieve. You may rest until then.
Understood.
However, do not forget your daily exercises and your medication. You are dismissed.
Pulls out a notepad from inside pocket.
And check.
You are dismissed. She just turns around and leaves. She left the paper bag on the floor. She didn't bother picking it back up.
Bitch. He is is there a visor on the helmet?
Yes.
Oh yeah, he's already popped the helmet on. He's got the visor up. Tank force clear!
And we will wipe from that. The rest of y'all. You left at the docking station, correct?
I'm currently in the hangar trying to find Haru.
You will not find Haru unless he requests to be found.
I am looking for food. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
You do know that past the hangar is the colony proper, so you probably have a better time just finding it in the colony.
Why don't you say we get a bite to eat?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Though, the three of you do notice something as you're kind of walking around that strikes you all as a bit odd. You see a woman in a sundress who just seems to be looking around.
Like inside the thing or just outside?
Like walking around.
Hello?
They don't look like they're Earth Federation. They just look like a normal civilian.
Guess I'll go up to him. Hello?
I will give you some art. But you approach and they kind of look at you, and just kind of give like a wide smile. Hello there.
Hello.
They kind of look over towards the ship. Is this yours?
Points to Neil. Actually, it's kind of his. He kind of runs it. Part of the crew, I guess.
You're not pirates, so don't think so.
No.
Ship definitely looks like it's from pirates, though.
Who are you?
Mr. Captain Man, are you a fan of pirates?
Did they say that at me?
Yes.
I mean, the fact that that last thing happened was being attacked by pirates, I think no.
You were attacked by pirates. Well, that explains a lot.
Yes. Yes, we were.
I'm sorry, I'm getting very distracted right now. Just kind of like points towards like Ren's. I know it might sound kind of rude, but your hair is fantastic. Can I please touch it?
Yeah, what the hell? He's gonna, like, kind of slightly bend over just a little bit.
She rubs your hair. It's very soft. How did you get it like that?
It's just like that naturally. Wait, who the hell are you?
Oh,
See, yes.
right. Proper introductions. Sorry. My name is Lana Desrudan. It's a pleasure to meet all of your... I don't have enough hands to shake. Oh dear.
Okay.
Who are you to Earth Federation?
To Earth Federation? A citizen. Who likes adventuring. We'll put it that way. You all don't look like you're part of Earth Federation either.
Xander in his standard uniform that he got while he was on his job at
No.
Earth Fed.
You know what? She kind of like leans back and gets a look at all three of you. I have an idea.
Why do I feel this is gonna go south real fast?
Perhaps you're not familiar with this colony, am I correct?
God?
Not really.
No.
God.
God, no.
Okay.
God says no.
Okay.
No, not really.
No.
I know a little bit of a place that might be able to help you all.
Looks at the rest.
Food, drink, perhaps? Someplace that we can talk without potentially getting arrested?
Yes, that's fine. Yes, that's great. Anyone else?
Yeah, I will prefer not getting arrested, yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Excellent! I know just the back door to get us there.
The back door.
Well, if I went through the front door, then Earth Federation would probably immediately arrest me.
That explains things. That
Renz is just gonna squint at her.
Trespassing is illegal.
Okay. Well, lead the way.
Will do! She just kind of walks off. I
she's
swear,
so
I've
happy.
done this several times, so this isn't that big of a deal. But meeting new people is interesting. Normally, there's no one here.
Okay.
She's the happy
I'm-
type, the one that brings trouble, but at this point, fuck, why not?
As you continue to follow her, she brings you through a door that, for starters, you didn't know was even there. It was like kind of hard to see in the dark. But then bringing you outside of the hangar into the industrial streets of this colony. The colony itself, while definitely not the cleanest, the artificial sky is still blue. There's no smoke covering everything. The buildings are very close together and tall. But other than that, it's quite pleasant. Not the most pleasant, but fairly pleasant. But Lana brings you down a couple of streets and alleyways until you are met at the front of a bar. Kind of like a little dive-in bar. This is one of my favorite places to be, and it is the place to be.
Hmm.
Anyone who knows anyone or needs anything comes here.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Okay. Do you mind if I, while we're walking, do you mind if I ask what kind of adventure you're looking for? There's actually like the anime sweat drop ones.
Yeah. That's a difficult question. Does anyone really know what they're looking for when they go on an adventure? Surely they don't know what the end result is going to be, right? I'm looking for something. What it is, I don't know.
You just want to go out and find it.
Of course. Being on this colony is a little boring, we'll say. So, I explore.
Okay.
And that's how you found all the good doors, I guess.
Of course, that's how anyone finds good doors.
Wait, you just want to break away from this boring colony, is what I'm getting.
Doesn't anyone want to break away from boring?
Sometimes boring's actually kind of nice.
I guess that means that you have some exciting tales, don't you?
I guess some of them you could classify as exciting, but I wouldn't.
Let's catch a seat and you can tell me all about it.
God.
Yeah. Yes, let's go ahead and see what goes.
Heading into the bar, it is like it's kind of smoky, kind of low light ambiance. There are definitely like tables filled, and there are people talking. As soon as Lana enters, she kind of like waves to like the bartender at the bar, and he kind of nods before she turns to look at you all. I know the bartender. This is fine. We can get a private seat if you wish. Or we could get something public.
Private sounds good.
Yeah, that's fine. That sounds lovely.
Great, we can get a booth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a quiche that is to die for. And then they will escort you towards a small booth near the back corner. Okay. Now, I've introduced myself, but I don't think I remember hearing your names.
No, yeah. Neil Boro. Appreciate to make you.
Mr. Neil, okay.
Xander Bellwind.
You can call me Renz.
Okay, Renz. So what is a bunch of relatively handsome men doing in an Earth Federation controlled docking station?
Well, that's kind of an easy explanation. This is yeah. Basically, we were on a ship, just hauling cargo, and these pirates decided to attack us.
Renz is gonna like, he's gonna like jab you in the side with his elbow. Pirates, well, you know, we just had a brief run-in, but it wasn't anything too dire. But luckily our ship got into port, and what we thought was a pirate ship was actually a backup cargo ship that was acquisitioned recently. Kind of crazy when you think about it, yeah. But you know, you couldn't imagine the look on our faces when we saw a pirate ship coming up on us.
I bet it was you, Mr. Renz, that fought off those pirates valiantly.
Oh no, we didn't actually fight pirates. It was acquisition beforehand. Right, guys?
Oh.
Right, guys?
It's freaking complicated, to be honest.
I'm-
Because at first I really thought we were fighting pirates. So.
oh, wait, can I get a water and a beer?
God damn it. This guy's gonna be holding his head.
Are you all a group or just kind of friends or more than friends? It's completely fine if
We're co-workers, kind of.
I mean, almost dying, kind of, and living as a result. We're at least amicable towards each other.
Yep.
Oh. A life or death situation with all of you three?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And I thought I was gonna have a chill life, but no.
Oh, Mr. Neil, a chill life is completely droll.
I mean, it depends. After everything that happens, yeah, there's a point you want like at least a tiny bit of chill, and then maybe go back to it. But you know.
So, Lana, was it?
Yes, Lana Desrudan.
Yes. May I ask, what is it you would actually want?
What do
Like
I
action, like what is no? I'm trying. I like to cut to the point.
I'm just very quickly. Is that 24 in insight? Was that just rolled, or am I?
That was rolled when we first met her, but then I forgot to say anything about it because I was trying not to interrupt anybody.
Okay. I was like, wait, where did that come from?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, would it still stand since I rolled it to insight her?
What are you trying to get out of this?
I'm trying to see if she's genuine or not.
Okay. In what way?
Yeah.
I want to see if she's trying to pry information out of us and she's just talking us up for the sake of doing so.
She definitely seems interested in the three of you all. And does appear to be trying to hear what you all have to say.
Okay, but does it seem like more of her own curiosity, or is she trying to gut us for information like a spy would, or something along those lines?
It legitimately does seem like curiosity.
Okay.
What do I want? I want to give the three of you a recommendation. A genuine recommendation for genuine people.
Which are these people, if you don't mind me asking?
The three of you all, of course.
No, to who?
No, it's a piece of advice, Mr. Xander. You see, as far as I can tell, you all seem very competent. Am I correct in that?
We get by.
We lived.
I suppose the three of you getting the attention of Earth Federation doesn't mean nothing, right? My recommendation is maybe you should form a mercenary group.
What? Excuse me?
Well, you know, mercenaries, by all intents and purposes, play by their own rules, do whatever they want, you know, swashbuckler kind of thing. Sometimes they can go to the highest bidder, and sometimes they can do the honorable deed. You know, what is that story of the archer man who stole from the rich and gave to
Robin
the poor?
Hood.
Yes, that's the one.
These two are hardly the type, and I don't do things for money.
It doesn't have to be money.
Well, that's what a mercenary does. They fight for money. Do you not know what a mercenary is?
Sometimes mercenaries do things for other reasons. Don't you know that, Mr. Renz?
I mean, like, at that point, wouldn't they just be like a vigilante if they were like trying to uphold justice or something? Is that what you're getting at?
Like the ones you read in comics, yes!
Are you for real? Are you like a real? He's just gonna like, he's gonna like start like poking her on the forehead. Are you real?
Ow, ow, ow. Yes, I'm very much real.
You just saw him like get like a side jab. It's a very weak side jab from Xander.
Okay, yeah, I'll behave.
Okay.
Mercenary.
And you hear under his breath, he's trying to be quiet. After all the shit that's happened, this is what you're concerned about.
Let me be fair here. This is just some advice. But the way that I see it, there are a lot of people who would probably absolutely adore your talents, whatever they may be. Mr. Renz over here is probably the most powerful young champ ever, right? I mean, you don't get muscles like that for no reason, right?
He does got a point. Renz has completely shifted his opinion on her.
And Mr. Belwind, you do look like a very learned individual.
Unchanging face.
I see.
He's. It's more of one of those. I'm just here to see where this goes.
Mr. Neal, very clearly, as the captain of a ship that, from my humble perspective, barely looks like it made it into port. Clearly, you are a capable captain, correct?
Well, Ashavax doesn't say anything. just thinking.
My suggestion is simply that you form a group, so that way people can't willy-nilly use your talents as they see fit.
Oh, yes.
I'm sure there are plenty of people who would be more than happy to abuse what you are capable of.
Are there any people in your mind that you would want us to assist?
Of course there's people who I would immediately recommend. However, my suggestion is so that way you have those options available to you.
What would you do in our shoes? If we decided to make said mercenary company?
Let me answer your question with another question, if I may. Mr. Xander, what is your interpretation of freedom?
Interpretation of freedom. Something I don't really think of. Because I tend to actually have more than most. I get to just create, make, design.
So are you saying that you don't wish to be free?
That I am free. I get to do what I want, so therefore, technically I am.
She leans in and stares you dead in the eyes. But are you really free?
That's a balancing act between freedom. There's a balancing act between freedom and order.
What I'm proposing, Mr. Xander, is the freedom to control your order. But she just raises her hands. That is just advice. Besides, we're just newly acquainted friends.
Yes. This is quite a lovely conversation. Regardless of what you might think.
A mimosa sounds wonderful right now. The bar, a bar server has come over and placed a beer, a quite large beer, in front of you, Xander.
He does not touch it. He also ordered water.
Yes, the water is present in a much smaller glass, but is present.
Yeah, no, he immediately grabs the water. So, what does everyone want to order?
Okay, sure. I guess I'll get a beer. There's like chicken strips or something here.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
This is a bar. Yes, they have finger food.
Yeah.
You're buying, right? He's gonna look over to Lana.
Of course. It's new friends, right?
Ordering the most expensive drink off the menu.
Oh, you.
Jesus.
Oh, also, Lana. Here you go. Since we are friends, he gives you a business card.
Oh, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Trihorn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, most impressive.
Yes.
Tell me, what do you do, Mr. Xander?
I design things.
Oh, can't tell.
Lots of NDAs.
Oh, pish posh. Oh well.
I just try to make things a little safer.
Can't we all? I ramble.
What do you do for a living?
Originally, I used to work in the military.
What kind? Which one?
One that doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately, due to legislation and due to the whole mobile suit thing.
Rice his eyebrows so hard.
A lot of what I used to do is no longer available. But now I spend a lot of my time exploring.
So you suggesting that we become a band of mercenaries wasn't just like a dumb joke that somebody that's never left a space colony would proposition out of nowhere. Telling me.
Of course not. Mr. Renz, if I may be fair, did I ever say that I've never left the colony?
Yeah, fair enough.
You're making quite assumptions here.
Well, I can be fair in my assumptions.
Oh no, not you, him.
I make assumptions, it's kind of my thing. Also, you've been asking us a lot of very specific questions, we'll call it, so...
I'm interested in you all. Is that wrong?
Especially if you've been working for other governments.
Then let me give you something in return. Outside of the generosity of my wallet, I did promise you a location where you can find pretty much anything, correct? We are currently in that location.
Beg your pardon?
Anyone who is anyone on this whole side comes here. Whether that be good or bad. The bartender currently has enough of a control over this area that it remains neutral. So long as you continue to keep it neutral, you can converse with pretty much anyone, whether they be ally or enemy.
This bartender's quite the aficionado at keeping order, huh?
It does help when you have the active threat of the building itself being a mobile suit.
Me opens his eyes.
Excuse me?
Okay, well, technically the mobile suit is inside the building, but it is technically the building.
Okay, that makes more sense. That makes
Xander's like like he just has the biggest fucking grin on his face. Ooh.
You're
I
already
don't know
having
all the
ideas.
details, but I do know that it took a very long time to get it assembled.
Can figure it out. Like that's actually very interesting.
Wait,
In
did they say what?
fairness,
Wait, what was it?
they never said.
Okay, good.
In fairness, what I am gifting you all is, and with my recommendation, of course, both Earth Federation and Xeon come here. Or Neo Xeon. Sorry, that's how they call themselves now.
Yep, that's what they call them.
At one point, Mars Xeon actually came here, but we all know how that turned out.
Oh, yeah. Those have really fumed out very fast.
Well, that's
Does
why
this feel like a good enough gift?
Why do you think I gave you my card?
Of course.
Thank you.
Things that I guess we had to think about, but it is good advice, and this is a very resourceful place.
Of course. And the food and drinks are good too.
Mhm.
That helps.
Yes. It also keeps it, it cuts a little off the top of expenses.
Of course it does.
I mean, to be fair, having a good conversation about proper business is good to have it over good food, isn't it?
And that is the purpose of this bar, is discussing business, whether it between allies or enemies.
So, let me ask you a question.
Go right ahead.
Is there something specific that you can say you are personally good at?
Personally, I know I'm good at learning things. Things that might be covered up in red tape or black ink. More particularly, though, if I had to say my greatest strength, as if this was an interview, I know how to command a fleet. Before a war ever occurs, plans are set out onto paper. Well, slates nowadays. But that's how the saying used to go. Strategy is important, and whoever has the greatest amount of information is the winner. Unfortunately, and this is why I say it was a previous employment, many individuals, such as the Zabi family, did not share in many ideas, especially once the mobile suit became reality.
Yes. Yes, that was quite the time, wasn't it?
Now,
He says with a very, very noticeable disgust.
Now, Mr. Xander, I can feel the venom radiating off of you. Allow me to put you at ease. I have no taste for the Zabi family. In fact, after finding out what they did, I was repulsed.
Good. I didn't assume you did.
Good. Then we're on the same page here.
Yes.
What I currently work for is not the Neo Xeon. Let me be very clear. What I work for is the people.
Yes.
And if it were my choice, then I would have absolutely grabbed all three of you and just asked you to join our side. But, unfortunately, I know how things work.
Mm-hmm.
The answer is no. Am I correct?
It's not a hard no, but but I have prior engagements.
I am excited to hear that, Mr. Xander. However, this is why I give you the recommendation.
Mm-hmm.
If you intend to do some good in this galaxy, the best way to do it is when you are no longer under anyone's control.
Start to see the picture that you're painting.
That's why you want us to meet at this bar, right?
I wanted you all to come to this bar so we could have a discussion.
Hmm.
In truth, I didn't plan on meeting you all. At least not all of you. You, Mr. Primo, absolutely. I adore your hair.
I didn't know it was so much of an asset.
Well, I mean, look at you. Of course you're an asset. And an asset, yes.
Okay, but you're saying that because we might pose a threat to you. You think?
Oh, no.
No, I think I know where this is going.
I would hope that you would eventually become allies. But, as I'm aware of your current engagements, disappointing. I was hoping that you would at least see that there is beneficial acquisition of not choosing a side.
Does your people or side or whatever you want to call it have a name? If we can learn it, that's, we know how that works sometimes.
Oh, learning names is easy. Figuring out how they work is the hard part. If you had to put a name to it, you could call it the Zeonic Resistance. We are a detachment of people who are neither with the Zabi family or the Neo-Zeong.
Your allegiance is to the people?
Correct.
So, you yourself don't see yourself as choosing a side necessarily. At least with any government organizations.
With the government, no. Unfortunately, whether we like it or not, Mr. Primo, sometimes we are forced to choose sides. Whether we like it or not.
But you're telling us not to choose a side.
You have an opportunity. One, unfortunately, that I was never given.
Sometimes you're shoehorned into that, aren't you?
Yes. But let's not dawdle on the past. I sincerely hope that you'll think about the proposition, and if you do agree to it, then I can assure you that I might have something for you to do in the future. You all seem very capable taking down pirates. Oh, sorry, you didn't do that.
Yeah. He, didn't do that. He's just gonna kind of sigh.
No.
Life is taking a turn, isn't it?
But that's enough of that. Let's enjoy ourselves, and I enjoy your drink, Mr. Primo. It is quite strong. The server brings you this small, shot glass This was the most expensive item on the menu. It looks like it's a rainbow.
I'm gonna smell it first.
Straight battery ass.
It is like if you've ever smelled like if you've ever this is how do I describe this? If you ever opened up a package of like Sour Patch Kids and sniffed the inside,
Yeah.
that's what it smells like. It smells like an entire package of Sour Patch Kids.
Well, I needed one of these after a day like today. He's just gonna down it.
Okay, make a con save.
Yeah, I was expecting that. Let's do it. Constitution. Well,
Oh no.
did I puke?
No, you don't puke. But Mr. Primo, you this is a psychedelic experience.
I thought this was just alcohol.
Have you ever heard of app?
You know what? Fair enough.
This is 100% an experience. This is not a drink. This is an experience. You paid for an experience. Like you can taste colors, definitely.
He went there.
Things
Okay.
look a little wobbly. You're still conscious and capable of speech, but barely.
Is there just a random Haru always in the center of his vision?
Yes.
It's just taunting me,
Yeah.
telling me the legs I made for it are shit.
Yes. Well, that's gonna be fun for him. Well, there's one thing I'll say that I'm interested in, Miss Lana.
By all means.
Do you have any access to any mobile suit plans?
Well, that depends if you take me up on my offer.
We
But plans? The current moment I don't possess any, but I can certainly acquire some for you. At the current moment I have in my employ. She looks like she's definitely thinking at the top of her head, like she doesn't remember most of the names. 2 Zaku 3s, 3 Zaku snipers, and what's it called? A DJ? DJ? Words.
Can I figure out what she's talking about?
Yes. It's not hard.
What is it? Because
It's not entirely wrong. That's literally what it's called, like DJ or something like that.
Oh, the kind of DJ, but not.
Yeah, the DJ.
Oh, that thing. Do I know that thing? I don't remember.
Yeah.
what it was.
This is some.
Oh,
some
it's that.
Zeta.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm assuming. What's I'm looking for? Anything that Ever heard of Cubely?
Cubely.
Mm-hmm.
If you're interested, I can definitely look into it.
Yes. A little.
Now, we don't kiss and tell, so I won't ask you your reasons, but I'm sure you have some. Though if it's just idle curiosity, that's fantastic. You are far exceeding my expectations.
Yes. It mobile suits are kind of a fancy of mine. Anyway.
Well, somewhere in the back of your mind, you just hear nerd.
Just like, and then you just say, "Yeah, I am a nerd. What you gonna do about it?"
Let's enjoy our drinks and meals, and afterwards we can part ways. How does that sound?
Yeah. Xander refuses to touch the beer.
Okay. Just a whole beer there.
Yep.
Just wasting Lana's money.
No, if anybody else wants it, they can have it. It's just, oh, sorry. I'm gonna be real honest. This was actually a precaution.
Oh?
Mm.
I don't think the bartender would risk his establishment over a conversation.
Yes, it was for the bartender. Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You see, like, the anime sweat drop on his head. Anyway.
Mr. Bellwind, if I wanted you dead, you would have been dead the second that you walked out onto the street.
An honest... Oh, thank goodness some honesty on that.
In truth, I merely just want to help.
Well, it's been a lovely time, Lana.
It has!
It's been really interesting. It's good to see people who want to do some actual good.
Mm-hmm.
Reminds me of some people I used to know.
Bitter memories, I'm sure.
Yeah, you know how it is. There's always good people on both sides that got stuck in whatever other people made.
I'm not sure Mr. Primo can carry a conversation anymore. She's like waving her hand in front of Renz's eyes.
No,
He's just kind of like is doing the thing where you have your eyes like closed on with your forehead on the table, like after.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh dear. Perhaps he had a bit much. Well, it was expensive. I hope it was worth it.
well, I guess we'll figure out tomorrow.
How much was that?
Quite a bit.
Did you just let him
What other choice did I have?
say no? Says Neil laughing.
Well, it is a greeting of newfound friends. So,
Well,
what's a couple thousand money, right?
Oh boy.
Xander's just drinking his life. What?
I mean, he did order the more expensive thing in the menu, so...
Jesus Christ. Okay, Alright, okay, I don't have much,
No, you don't need to. It's fine.
I was only gonna give like 5. It's something.
I don't need you. I don't need your money, Mr. Xander. What I require is your friendship.
Yes.
Oh, goodness. Look at the time. Well,
Yes.
I will see you all later. And if you require my assistance.
Yeah,
Hold
I
on.
was about that. If we ever.
She like digs into a pocket. Yes, her little sundress has pockets because yes, it's the future.
Hey.
Make women's clothes with pockets, assholes.
Damn. And not
She
like
will-
one small one. Give them several.
Yes, she will produce a card, and then she will press her lips on it and then hand it to Neil.
Okay. Sure, takes it.
Xander will just simply extend a hand for a handshake.
shakes your hand. Have an excellent time, the three of you.
Yes.
You too.
When Chia walks away, Renz is just gonna, with his forehead still on the table, the NDA.
Why?
The NDA, if, I was about to say, if, depending on what that covered, we could have been just potentially executed and or imprisoned as a result of the conversation we just had, but I think she already...
Then you know what was the thing about, and we weren't gonna talk about that.
We literally scuttered around every single thing.
Even if we said everything as it happened, if we just leave it out, it's fine.
What I'm saying is, I think she just knew about the entire thing, so I don't think it would matter.
Probably.
Also, yeah, but
She broke into that place on a sundress with all the get up and everything, and no one even batted an eye. Like, that's impressive.
that's not just impressive. That's improbable, and I am very that was why I was so concerned. But actually, when she said if I wanted to kill you, I could have just done it, actually made me feel better. Because at least she was honest.
At least we know her perspective.
Lovely woman.
To be fair, this might be a good cover for us.
Yeah, I'm okay with helping people.
Just don't do anything that'll get us killed. Just for now.
I mean, the good thing is, if we are a mercenary company, we pick and choose what we want.
Should we come up with a name for this?
Maybe.
No tanks. No tank man.
I was about to recommend maybe you should do that while June's present.
I mean, yeah.
Guys,
I honestly, I think he should just not know about the mercenary stuff.
I really can't jeopardize my relationship with the Federation right now.
Oh, you think we're gonna do anything that would
No, that's the thing. We are a mercenary company. We three decide what goes in, because everyone has their own thing that might be affected, and then we pick and choose what we need. Because imagine this: if we are a mercenary group, and we have been assigned by the Federation to find something, whatever it is, maybe there are contracts we can find that will allow us to fulfill that with the guys as a mercenary group, because we need something. We cannot be just flying around in a ship. Just, what are you doing? Flying around. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I guess.
Or do you want to make a cargo company and be hauling cargo and be then liable for all the cargo?
I don't think anybody's gonna believe we're hauling cargo, especially if they see any mobile suits coming out of our vehicle.
Especially with the random
guns in the
gun
ship.
tank.
Yeah, that too.
You got a lot of guns on your cargo ship. Space Bears.
Or this is stupid. A mobile repair shop for mobile suits? I don't know.
There's literally only 2 people on this ship that actually can repair them.
Yeah. Unless we get we could get a crew, but
Yeah.
too many people. Problem, who you get as a client. Even if you get people as a client, it's either you need like high profile people who have civilian grade mobile suits. Federation has their own fixing things, so probably they wouldn't contract us in a way. So it's mercenary.
It's something we could offer on the side.
Maybe. I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea if we find like, oh, you're stranded. We can help repair for this amount of cost. Blah blah blah.
Oh, also, I'm just gonna say this right now. if you find a way to actually get any sort of mobile suit schematics, please get them.
Yeah, you do like that.
Yes.
Do you either of you have any actual combat training? By the way, I just thought I'd ask that right now.
Yes. Well, not training.
Basic training from military school, because everyone goes through that, but not real training, but real experience.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't tell you anything about piloting mobile suits, but we might actually have to work on some other things, especially if we're gonna follow this Aramaki kid around. There might be times where we're out of our suits and things might get hairy.
Everything can be solved with a mobile suit.
I'm gonna just say this. I've killed a man.
You've killed a man?
Yes.
Really?
I had to. Yes. Had to.
When was this?
Or about 3 years before this. Also remember when I said I was going to be that Delta symbol almost killed me.
Well, at least they can trust you know how to use a firearm then.
Yes, and let's just say that's I have issues with them. So therefore I killed one man and left one there because he would have killed me.
I mean, fair enough.
At least we know. I was trying also to get something out of the whole conversation. That's why I tried to ask for a name, just in case. Can you imagine?
Sorry I bumped you in the ribs there, Neil.
That's fine.
Can you guys help me? I think my forehead's stuck to the table.
You should get back.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Chibi, can I do an athletics?
For?
To try and get Renz out the booth?
Pry Renz's forehead off the table.
Okay. We are going to transition from here, I swear to God. But we shift back to you all returning towards the hangar, to which you can spot June, just at the ship. He looks a little weird. Dan, would you like to describe what the heck June's up to?
June had been, well, as he was asked, to do his exercises, and of course, he's a lot more comfortable if he's by the gun tank, so he's by where the ship is, which is, well, funny enough, close to where that door is they exited from and probably entered in from again. But he's not dressed the same as you saw him before.
He's dressed to the nines in what I would assume to be the Tick Force 5 outfit he's been given.
You all stumble in with Renz?
Yeah.
Upon hearing people coming in, June immediately turns around and faces you all with a big smile on his face. Welcome back, Tank Force 5.
That's where we're gonna end there. That's
great. Like collective sigh.
I knew you were gonna do that.
We'll make a plan with card in hand. Fight until we've won.